End Epilepsy Live, the live stream event where celebrities, musicians, and friends get together to end epilepsy. Live.
What's up, everybody? I'm Greg Grunberg. I'm the one who's been pestering everybody for the last, 2 months, 3 months, telling people to come right here to End Epilepsy Live. Show them your shirt, Timothy. What does that say?
End epilepsy.
What does that mean?
It means help raise money to fight the cure to beat epilepsy.
Yeah, let's hear it for Timothy! So for the next 4 hours, we're bringing you some amazing people, some amazing entertainment, and a lot of information that you need to know. You need to know what to do in case someone has a seizure. You need to donate. We need to find a cure. We need to end epilepsy. We're ending epilepsy live, and at the same time, we're going to find out Star Wars or Star Trek. What do you think?
Star Wars.
Whoa, I like it. What do you guys think? Star Wars or Star Trek? Star Trek. What about you, sir?
It's Star Trek, clearly Star Trek.
Star Trek. I would never have guessed that.
No.
I never would have guessed that. All right, you know what? There's one guy who can pretty much solve this dilemma. We're going to start with him. Let's go right now to Mr. William Shatner.
Hi, everybody. My name is William Shatner, and I'm just doing a shout-out for the raising of funds for epilepsy. There's a cure for everything. We know that epilepsy can be cured with enough money. We're trying to raise money for epilepsy. Please give generously. It's needed. Thank you very much.
Hey guys, it's Kristen Cavallari here. Thank you so much for coming to End Epilepsy Live. It's really important that we come together now more than ever and support one another and all of these great causes. So thank you.
Hi, I'm Curtis Armstrong and welcome to End Epilepsy Live. This is going to be a great show. We have some amazing people. Stay tuned.
What's happening? This is Dule Hill, and you know why I'm here? I'm here to end epilepsy. Thank you all for coming, and let's do this thing. Alrighty?
Hey guys, I'm Catherine Bell.
And I'm James Denton here on the set of Good Witch. I'm a fake doctor. Are you a real witch?
Maybe.
No. But you can support real doctors and real researchers and real families by helping out with End Epilepsy Live.
Thank you for all your support.
Hi, my name is Alexa Mansour, and I just wanted to show my support for the Epilepsy Foundation.
What's up, friends? Jake Stormone here, and I'm actually on set right now. I snuck into a back room to record this, so I gotta be quick. But I am here to end epilepsy and to tell you to support End Epilepsy Live. Greg, thank you so much for giving me a chance to give a shout out, to show support. I know this is important to you. It's important to a lot of people. It's important to me. So, End Epilepsy Live. I hope all of you watching this will be there, watch it, attend, support in any way you can. Thank you, guys. Have a good one. Much love.
Hi, everybody. This is Melora Hardin, and I wanted to say thank you all so much for coming out to End Epilepsy Live and supporting the cause to find a cure for epilepsy for the 3 million Americans living with epilepsy. You guys are awesome, and we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Yes, yes, yes. See you later. Have a great night.
How you doing? I'm Liam Cunningham. I play Sir Davos Seaworth on Game of Thrones. Don't be embarrassed. Don't be afraid. Talk about it. Share your pain. The problem will ease. It may not go away. It will ease.
Hey, this is Omar Miller. Talk about it. It'll make it better.
They say silence is golden. Only in movie theaters. Be generous with your words. Talk about it.
Talk about it.
Thank you all for watching the End Epilepsy Telethon. You're making a huge difference. It's up to all of us. It's up to you guys. We got to find a cure. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Marika Domjandric. Did you know that there are 200,000 cases of epilepsy diagnosed every year in the United States? I'm asking you to help me raise awareness so we can find a cure for this disease. Are you in? I hope you're in.
Henry Winkler here. I am so sorry that I'm not there with you. I just wanted to put in my 2 cents about epilepsy. It can come out of nowhere. It affects 3 million people here in America, 65 million worldwide. We can help find a cure. I implore you, and I thank you, and have the most wonderful time. Greg Grunberg, I love you.
Oh, yeah. All right, so what do you think? Phil X and the Drills, they were pretty great, right?
Yeah.
And what about that Henry Winkler sending me some love?
Some awesome.
He's some awesome, isn't he? I just want to tell you that for the next 4 hours, we're going to be hanging with you. We're going to have a lot of music, a lot of celebrities, we got some magic coming up. We could not do this without the Epilepsy Foundation of America, without the Epilepsy Foundation of Los Angeles. You guys are just incredible. You are a lifesaver and have been for me and my family. My son is doing well living with epilepsy, but he's the lucky one. There are a lot of people that are suffering, and a lot of people are trying to get their seizures under control, and it's very, very scary. It is a killer. Seizures kill. We've seen that this year, and we see it all the time, and it's terrible, and that's why we're here, and that's why it is very urgent. And until there is a cure, we need to know about safety. That term right there came from a teen living with epilepsy who said, yeah, we need to find a cure, but I want people around me to know what to do. So we will have seizure first aid. It's right there on the site if you're at epilepsy.com. But please talk about it. Please talk about epilepsy and get to know, be knowledgeable. Knowledge is power, don't you think?
Yes.
And you know what else is power? The people at CBS Local. Thank you for supporting CBS Local. Donate. Please donate. Hit the donate button or please text. There's a really easy way to do it. Tell them how to do it.
Text PURPLE to 243725. Hashtag End Epilepsies Live.
Come on, let's hear it for Timothy. Woo! All right, let's get to some more music. These guys, this is a family. We are all a family in the epilepsy community, and this is no exception. The E does not stand for epilepsy in their family, thank goodness, but they are nothing but love, the whole family, from Sheila E. down. This is one of the best bands in the world. We're so lucky that they were able to stop by and lend their talent, and I want you to help me introduce them, okay? This is the E Family Band, featuring Pete, Juan, and Peter Michael Escovedo!
Thank you so much. That's it. Good night. I'm kidding. Are we live for real? I could say what I want and nobody's gonna... Okay. How you guys doing out there? There's a lot of people out there. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, on timbales, the fabulous Pete Escovedo. My brother Juan Escovedo on congas. And I am Peter Michael. Pops is going to introduce the band in a second, but we just wanted to thank you so much for coming and contributing to this Epilepsy Foundation. We're glad to be here. It's just a pleasure. I called all these guys individually, and they said yes right away. They were more than willing to come. And Oscar, on bass, Oscar Cataya, I made a call. Yes. Come up here for a second. I called him right away, and what did you say?
I said it will be an honor to be there. I'm a father of a 9-year-old, and 2 weeks before his 5th birthday, he had a seizure, his first seizure. And we spend the next 3 years of our life dealing with it. In his case, it was child development, so he outgrew it after 10 months. But as a parent and dealing with this, I know firsthand way too well what this can do to anybody, parents, kids, and everyone. So here we are, doing whatever we can to help those causes. Thank you.
So thank you very much, and we're going to do another song in a second, but I think I spotted Jack Coleman out there, and that's just, I can't believe he's actually here in person. I mean, I've tried to get him in many gigs before. I've offered a lot of money, and he still just refused. So it's so nice for you to be here. So I really appreciate it. Pops, introduce the band. You want to introduce the band?
Okay. Yeah. I'd love to introduce the band. We have our beautiful horn section. These guys are famous all over the world, as far as L.A. and East L.A. So we have Mr. Michael Angel there on guitar. And Mr. Mike McGuffey on the trumpet. Mr. Steve Geraldo on the trumpet. And let me see, Artie's been around a long time, and Miss Arturo, this is Mr. Arturo Velasco on the trombone, and he played with the famous Neil Diamond for many years. So he's here, yeah. And you already met Oscar Cartaya. And our fantastic keyboard player, Joey, he used to play with El Chicano, Tierra Malo. His own band? Yeah, his own band. He's just been with everybody. So, yeah, this is Joey, very fine piano player. Okay, is that everybody? I think we got everybody. Okay, but before I forget, my wife is here too. I have to introduce my wife. And my grandson is here also. And my dear friend, Theo, who is my dog. I always bring my dog. Yeah. All right, we're all here. Here we go.
My dear friend.
Hi, I'm Brent Spiner. I'm sitting here with my friend Ben Vereen. LeVar Burton. Excuse me, LeVar Burton. And, we're here for our friend Greg Grunberg, who is, of course, involved in the fight to end epilepsy.
A worthy battle.
A very worthy battle. Thank you so much, Greg, for doing that. And anyway, apparently the question that people are being asked is Star Wars or Star Trek. So, no, let me just say this.
Okay.
Let me say that I don't get it, really. I don't see what the big deal is.
The animus between the two?
No, they're both very worthy stories about space and the future. And Star Trek is a little more philosophical.
That it is.
Star Wars is a little more adventure and basic good versus evil.
True.
Both very, very valuable, I think. So finally, I don't have a Star Trek. Probably, he's right.
Hey.
Look who I found, right?
If I can say one thing to you, please don't stop donating. Please give. It's an amazing cause.
See, that's what it's all about. Mwah. Love you. Hey guys, it's Greg Grunberg. I've got a little invitation for you. You recognize this guy? Yeah, that's me from Star Wars, Snap Wexley, right? Guess what? I would like you to join me at the LA premiere of Star Wars, The Rise of Skywalker. I'm not kidding. Hey, look at this. My new A-Wing. There's no room for a co-pilot. But guess what? I'd like you to be my co-pilot at the LA premiere. That means that you come to LA, stay in a hotel, you walk the red carpet, you see the movie at the premiere, the LA premiere, and then you go to the party. I am also throwing in, he doesn't even know it yet, but my best friend J.J. Abrams is going to sign an official poster, a Star Wars poster just for you. No way. Yes way. No way. Yes way. All you have to do is go to omaze.com/Greg, OMAZE.com/Greg right now and enter to win. Enter as many times as you want. I want you to join me at the LA premiere of Star Wars, The Rise of Skywalker. You're going to get a great poster signed by J.J. Abrams. You're going to join me on the carpet, see the movie, go to the party, the whole shebang. The premiere, there's nothing better than seeing Star Wars on opening night. Oh, wait, there is something better. Going to the premiere with Snap Wexley. You have a chance. Do it now. It benefits the Epilepsy Foundation of America. I love you guys. I'll see you at the premiere. We're just hanging out at the bar. That's all we're doing. We're here at End Epilepsy Live, hanging out at the bar, and you never know who's going to show up. I know who's going to show up because I reach out to my friends, and I'm like, you got to help once again. Can you please? And Phil X, as you know, Phil X and the Drills, Bon Jovi, I mean, everybody all over the world playing huge concerts. But bigger than any concert, bigger than any venue is your heart, and you are the greatest. I want to just give you, right off the top, give you a hug.
It's sweet.
Dude, thanks for stopping by once again.
Anything, man. Anything for this. Anything.
I mean,
I'm so happy I was here. And you know what was even cool? I wasn't going to be here. And then it was like, well, can you do it then? And I'm like, yes.
Oh, that's right. That's right. So wait, where were you? Because you're always all over the world.
I was in Brazil, and then the last gig on the last leg was in Lima, Peru. And then I've been home, and then I'm taking off for New York, Russia, and Europe tomorrow.
So, okay. We connect on a level, entertainers and wanting to give back and wanting to help and everything. But when we first, met, it was all about family. I mean, that was the thing.
Totally.
You have a beautiful family. We're both blessed to have.
Blessed, so blessed.
Yes, and this is why we work so hard and all of it.
Yeah.
You were sharing a story though, where you connected with a kid wwho you didn't expect to be connected with. Tell us that story.
I was in Sao Paulo, and I hate days off.
Yeah.
And I get it because I get if I have a day off, I wish I could transport and be at home, like Star Trek.
Right.
But you
exactly.
Can't. We don't have that yet. But so I booked clinics in between gigs. So I was doing a clinic in Sao Paulo, and I'll pull up my phone, and I'm on the stage, and I do a Q&A, and
so it's like a master class.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you know what? In Sao Paulo, it was mostly Bon Jovi fans, so it was like 8 guitar players. So people were like asking me Bon Jovi questions, and then I answer, and then someone, hey man, do you start that solo with an up pick or a down pick? And I lose most of the room, right?
Right, exactly. So, it's like when I'm at a convention and someone's like, hey, in episode 106.4, you walked into the room, and I'm like, I don't even know what the hell they're talking about.
Right.
Yeah.
So but she's looking at me on the stage. And
this is somebody in the crowd.
Someone in the crowd. She put her hand up. I picked her, and she goes, so hey, Phil, my nephew plays guitar, and he wants to quit.
She's filming you?
Yeah, well, this is what I don't know. I ask, and he wants to quit. So do you have any advice? And I'm like, are you filming or FaceTiming? She goes, FaceTiming. I grab the camera and turn it around so it's looking at me. And I go, hey, dude. And he's like 10 or 11, and his chin drops, and he's like, I go, so hey, man, I'm talking like, you can't quit. You got music in your heart, man. You got to let it out. You got to get it out there. And he started crying.
Unbelievable.
And I almost started crying in front of 300 people. I might start crying now.
Yeah.
Like, it was such a touching moment. It's probably my favorite moment of the whole tour.
Yeah.
I mean, playing in front of 100,000 people, that's one thing. But this, it just grabs your heart, you know?
Yeah, and also because you're connecting, you're seeing the results of connecting with someone and actually making a change.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
When did you, did you literally come out of the womb playing the guitar? I mean, did you, like, when, did you know?
Umbilical cord? Boom, 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 boom.
Exactly. Did you know when? When did that spark hit where you were like, I've got to do this? And
I was really young because I was, my dad played bouzouki, a Greek instrument. And so we grew up with a lot of Greek music in our house. But the thing with my dad was that he knew like 100 songs from the 40s. And so we'd go to a party and it was like Elvis was in the building. He pulled out the bouzouki and he could make people laugh and make people cry. And I'm like, wow, this is powerful. And I was 5. And I go, I think I want a guitar, you know, because my dad also got me into Elvis at the same time. So when I was 8, I had an Elvis Presley set. I had like teddy bear and blue suede shoes.
Oh, wow.
And my dad was like, hey, we're at a big fat Greek wedding here. Why don't you get up and play? And I'm like, there's too many people here. He goes, you got it. You know, just do, go up. And you know what? This is before YouTube. Now you could dial in 8-year-old playing Elvis Presley songs at a wedding and see 100.
Right.
Nobody saw this ever, so the whole room was going nuts.
And then people would talk about it and they'd be like, there's no way. There's no way that kid. By the way, you still look 18. Don't ever cut your hair.
I know, right?
I mean, seriously.
I'm growing it. I won the hair lottery. I'm 53, baby. Oh.
53. I love you. Stay tuned. We're lucky enough that Phil X and the Drill's gonna be playing songs for us throughout the telethon. So stay tuned. Keep supporting. This is the support we need, and without you, none of this could happen. So keep it going. Give me a hug, buddy.
Yeah, buddy.
Thank you.
Hey, this is Kenny Rogers. I want you to know something. My grandfather had epilepsy when he was young, and it was kind of, nobody talked about it. I wonder how many people really knew he had this, but he was the most wonderful man, but he was stigmatized by this thing that no one would talk about. And we've got to change that. We need to start talking about it, let people know what it is, find a solution. Promise me you'll do that.
So am I a Star Wars fan or a Star Trek fan? So I am definitely a Star Wars fan. I have been more versions of Leia than really exist, and I just took my kids to Star Wars Land the other day for the first time, and they got their first lightsabers, and we made droids. I'm all about the R2-D2, so definitely Star Wars girl here.
My heart is bleeding, my lungs are drowning, my baby's on fire, and I ain't got no excuse. I saw you to bed. Yeah, man, that is the truth. Oh, grant me forgiveness. Oh, for what I done wrong. Though the levee is broken, give me the strength to be strong. My heart is bleeding, and my lungs are drowning. So bring on the heartache. Go ahead and darken the night. No, I don't need your pity. Oh, just wanna make surrender for me. Like a lazy Susan, spin around for eternity. My heart is bleeding, my lungs are drowning, my baby's on fire, and I ain't got no excuse. Oh, I saw you on the bed. Yeah, man, that is the truth. Oh, give me one reason I ain't better off dead. I walk through the gallows, if the judge would take me instead. My heart is bleeding, my lungs are drowning, my baby's on fire, and I ain't got no excuse. I saw the bed. Yeah, man, that there's the truth. Oh, give me one reason that I ain't better off dead. I walk through the gallows, but the judge will take me instead. Yeah, I walk to the gallows, but the judge will take me instead.
Thank you, thank you.
We should be talking about epilepsy like we talk about cheeseburgers. It's just, yeah, whatever. Yeah, let's talk about it.
Hey guys, I'm Scott Foley, and I'm here to ask you to do me a favor. Help me raise awareness, and let's find a cure to help end epilepsy.
So I enlisted the help of all of my celebrity friends to help us raise awareness and find a cure, but I also took the liberty of asking them whether they are Star Wars or Star Trek fans.
Hey guys, it's Yvette Nicole Brown. Greg asked me to make this amazing video and I was so excited to do it. Please donate to End Epilepsy Live now. And I was asked, Star Wars or Star Trek? Anyone that knows me knows that it's Star Wars. Love Star Trek too, but it is Star Wars. Give, give, give. We can do this, guys.
So, Curtis, Star Wars or Star Trek?
All right, Dule, Star Wars or Star Trek? What do you think?
Star Wars.
Star Wars! Oh, yeah.
May the Force be with you. What?
Go ahead.
Hi, this is Marina Sirtis, and for those of you who don't know, I played Deanna Troi on Star Trek, The Next Generation. Now, some of you are wondering now, why is someone from Star Trek appearing at this time? Well, that's because my friend Grunny is one of the few actors who has a leg or a foot in both the franchises. He's a Star Trekkie and a Star Warsy person. So I'm here also to say how much I admire him for what he's trying to do for the Epilepsy Foundation. And although I can't be there in person myself today, I want to wish him every good wish and lots of luck, and I know you guys are going to raise lots and lots of money for this very, very worthy cause. And like I said, sorry I can't be with you. Lots of love, guys. Bye, Grunny. See you soon.
All right, Renee.
Yes.
What do you think? Star Wars or Star Trek?
That's easy. There's only one franchise with Chewbacca who makes this noise. Star Wars for me.
Hey
Hey, what's going on, everybody? This is Teddy Sears. I'm coming to you from the side of the road here in Madison, Wisconsin. I'm actually right here on the lake. I'd show it to you if I knew how to do that, but I don't. I have an old iPhone. I'm sure there's a way. I don't know how to do it. Thank you for coming to End Epilepsy Live. I think it's important. We all have something that we can relate to, someone in our family, someone in our lives who has something that needs persistent attention, whether it's epilepsy or something else. I just think it's important that we all come together and do what we can to try to, help bring attention and an appropriate response to something like this. So thank you all very much for coming and listening to me yammer as I look not in the lens at all. The part B of it all is, am I a Star Wars or a Star Trek guy? Always been a Star Wars guy. Never really got into Star Trek. It was always in reruns on TV when I was a kid, but for me it was always Star Wars. Still is. See ya.
All right. Once again, you put out a call, you put out some good vibes, and friends just congregate. They come. Rob, thank you so much for coming in, man. I really appreciate it.
Thank you for having me. This is a good reunion.
Yeah, I know. This is a really good thing, man. I really appreciate it.
It's been a few years. This is really cool.
And since, we've worked together, first of all, you've shot a bunch of things as an actor, but your music career is just like taking off. Tell me, when did this start? Were you a musician before acting or both at the same time? What happened?
Yeah, first of all, thank you for saying that. I've been playing piano since I was like 5, I came home from school one day and my dad said, run around the house, we got you something, see if you can find it. And I, for whatever reason, it wasn't even like, Easter or something, but I figured like it was like an Easter egg or something hidden in like a pot or a plant or something.
Okay.
They literally hid it, I thought, and then I walk around and I was like, I didn't see nothing. He said, what are you talking about? You walk past this huge piano. I said, oh. He goes, that's for you.
Wow.
So they started me piano lessons when I was 5 years old, and guitar.
Did you take to it right away?
No, because I hated to practice, I didn't like doing scales. I didn't like reading sheet music and stuff. But then when I realized that I could look at the sheet music and extract those chords and start putting those chords together with other chords and kind of write my own stuff, that's when I was like, ooh, this is an interesting creative outlet for myself. And I'm very close to my family and my parents. We're very, very close, and everyone's amazing in my family. But we don't really talk about emotions and stuff, like I'm sure a lot of families don't.
Yeah, of course.
That's tough stuff. So for me, to feel what I was feeling every once in a while as a kid, to be able to put that into music and kind of express myself, musically and lyrically, that was huge for me.
Was your first song, I Don't Want to Clean Up My Room?
Yeah, but I did it up a half step.
Oh. Like, I'm not taking out the trash.
Yeah. You take out the trash yourself.
By the way, there's a country song right there. You take out the trash. It's all about getting rid of all the old relationships in your life.
This is good.
Right?
This is good.
And then
good thing no one's listening, because this is a great idea. We don't want someone to steal this idea.
It's a charity thing.
Yeah,
the people watching, they're here for the cause. They're not here to steal music.
Yeah.
You and I walk down the red carpet. We go to events and or a charity event. We walk in. We will say to somebody that's walking us to, what is this? What is this for? And unfortunately, this found me. Epilepsy found our family when Jake started having seizures. And, he's 23, he's doing well, great medicine, great doctors and all that, but there's a lot of people that aren't. And when people are watching this and they see what you're doing and the music that you're putting out, and you took the time and you came here, and it just means the world to me. And we haven't seen each other in a long time, man. But when my name came up, you were like, yes, I'm in. And I was like, the guy that hooked us up, Randy, I was like, oh, that's amazing. Oh my God. And I started investigating. I'm like, you're amazing, man. So I really, really appreciate it. It means the world to me and my family and everybody, 3 million Americans that are dealing with this. So you guys are in for a real treat. Thank you for taking the time to come here. Thank you for supporting all these incredible people.
Thank you. I'm thrilled to be here and so honored. So
one other question, since it's the theme of this, is we're asking people Star Wars or Star Trek. And I'm not just because I'm in both franchises.
Yeah,
no.
Nice
Did I mention that?
Yeah,
Did I mention?
Yeah.
But really, Are you a Star Wars guy or a Star Trek?
Yeah, Star Wars.
Star Wars.
Yeah.
Like your whole life, like you were a fan growing up and everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. The new movie's coming out, you know.
Yeah.
And I'm in it. Anyway.
All right, come on. All this entertainment cannot be free. It is kind of free because they're streaming it live for hours and hours, not charging anyone. But we'd love for it to not be so free by you clicking the donation button and helping with the cause. With your help, we can raise awareness about seizure disorders and find a cure for epilepsy. No donation is too small. Thank you so much for your support. Keep watching. We have a lot of great bands and a lot of entertainment coming up over the next few hours. So call your friends, send a tweet, an email, encourage people to check out Netathon and donate. I'm J.J. Abrams. Thanks.
Never learned how to crawl, but I learned how to walk, and I taught myself how to run. Been moving so fast, outrunning the past, can only do that for so long. But I still got the fire, I'm a midnight flyer, and if there's one thing that I know, I didn't do this on my own. No, I didn't do this on my own. Stood on a lot of shoulders and I kept the woes at bay. Each time I heard no, I went and done it anyway. Stood to my guns when there's been hell to pay. Ooh, I didn't do this on my own. No, I didn't do this on my own. Well, I burned a lot of bridges and I crossed more lines than anyone that I know. And I paid my dues and I planted them seeds and I'm reaping now what I sowed. And I didn't do this on my own. No, I didn't do this on my own. I stood on a lot of shoulders and I kept the wolves at bay. Each time I heard no, I went and done it anyway. Stood to my guns when there's been hell to pay. Oh, I didn't do this on my own. No, I didn't do this on my own. I stood on a lot of shoulders and I kept the wolves at bay. Each time I heard no, I went and done it anyway. Stood to my guns when there's been hell to pay. Oh, I didn't do this on my own. No, I didn't do this on my own. No, I didn't do this on my own.
Nice. Hi, everybody. My name is William Shatner, and I'm just doing a shout out for the raising of funds for epilepsy. There's a cure for everything. We know that epilepsy can be cured with enough money. We're trying to raise money for epilepsy. Please give generously. It's needed. Thank you very much.
If someone is having a seizure, here's what you do.
Stay. Stay with the person and start timing the seizure. Safe. Keep the person safe and away from harmful objects. Side. Turn the person on their side if they're not awake and aware, and do not ever put anything in anyone's mouth that is having a seizure, and do not restrain them.
Talk about it.
Talk about it.
Talk about it.
Talk about it. Talk about it. And Brian walks off camera. Oh.
If you want to hear more from me and my friends, download my podcast, Talk About It, or visit epilepsy.com.
Oh, it is getting hot in here. Very excited to hear from all of the people that are out there watching. Keep watching, keep donating, text. All the information's on the screen. We really need to find a cure. We need to talk about it. We need to not be afraid to talk. Everybody's got something. I happen to have good friends. This guy and I did a movie together called End of the World. And you know Mark Hildr from his acting. You probably know him from his music as well. Dude, thank you so much for being here and for just lending your heart to this End Epilepsy Live.
It's my pleasure, man. It's my pleasure. And you know, your son Jake and your family being part of my family for so many years, when you know somebody personally who is affected by something like this, it makes it, it really makes it real. And like you say, everybody's fighting a battle that you don't know anything about. So
You're so handsome.
Thank you.
Dude, I love you so much. I mean, I'm sitting here staring at you, and all I hear is Charlie Brown's Teacher, because you're literally that handsome. Mark, you're the best. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have never heard, if you are a huge fan like I am, please put your hands together and enjoy Mark Hildr.
If I could bring the world light with a magic spell, if I could only see the sight, I would try like hell. If I could make something right that might parallel, I would try like hell with my magic spell. I'm gonna live my life like there's no one to blame. Wasting time is a crying shame. Little yellow world, you're gonna know my name, and I want you to see. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. A paradise of telling lies while I build my life around you. Paralyzed, heaven dies. You gotta build your life around truth. I'm gonna live my life like there's no one to blame. Wasting time is a crying shame. Little yellow world, you're gonna know my name, and I want you to see. Or to cast my magic spell falls on us like rain. It's so hard for you to see just a piece of my mind, but I'm trying it again. I'm gonna live my life like there's no one to blame. Wasting time is a crying shame. You're my little girl, and if it's all the same, well, I want you to see
that it's you and me. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Oh, it's you and me. Na 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 na. It's you and me. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. It's you and me. Thank you.
Now, you know that is my second favorite song of yours. We've talked about this. I love that song so much, but hopefully you're going to play my favorite. I'm not going to say it.
No, not that much. I love it, but not as much as...
Exactly. Yeah. It's kind of been my career. Like, you're really good. I mean, not as good as so-and-so, but you're really pretty good. So another big thing that we're doing, having fun this year, is asking people, especially people who are in the genre space, sci-fi world, that you know, like that we're rolling in Star Wars or Star Trek.
Right.
What is it for you?
Well, Star Trek has the place in my heart because, you know, I thank you. Yes.
Ah, look at that.
One person is like, right?
Trekkies. Yeah.
I'm a next generation. Right? Captain Picard. Come on. Yeah. Doesn't get any better than Captain Picard. Because I grew up watching Next Generation, you know, on TV with my mom and dad, and so, but
you guys, you Trekkies hear the but?
What? Star Wars, you know, if we're going to get into like Star Wars, like epic storytelling, which is like really what that's my jam. You know, Joseph Campbell and the hero's journey and you know, one person's journey to become like, you know, the best like version of themselves. You know, that really gets me. So I guess I'm Star Wars.
Oh, you hear that? So I am both. I've been in. I've got a foot in both worlds, so it's hard for me to answer that question. Literally. We are using Star Wars, The Rise of Skywalker, and the premiere to raise money. So guys, if you don't know about it, go to omaze.com/Greg for the chance to walk on the carpet with me, see the premiere, go to the party. You fly out to LA, put up in a hotel, and all of that. Star Wars, The Rise of Skywalker. I mean, it's a little indie film, but I think it's going to do well. I think it might be. All right.
Support indie films.
Exactly.
Indie directors, because they're trying to break through.
Yeah. J.J. Abrams. One of these days, he's going to get recognized.
Yeah, absolutely. But I will say, you know, along the Star Wars theme, you know, I wrote this song, this song that you love, and it's called Siddhartha. And it's based on a book written by Hermann Hesse, which was the story of the Buddha and his journey to enlightenment. And there's this one little passage in it that I actually sort of quote or lift and put in the song, which is all about where he finds himself like sitting by a river and he's listening to the river laughing. And he sort of has this epiphany or this realization about like the nature of suffering and the nature of struggle and what it means to be a human being. And I just thought in context of what we're doing here, what we're raising money for, it's just got a beautiful message and a beautiful theme. And
it's my favorite song.
That's your favorite song.
All right, here we go. Siddhartha, everyone. Let's hear it for Mark Hildr.
When I'm standing staring at the light of the day, when I wake to find that my mind is in my way, well, there are times I've survived it and kept my own way. If we could see beyond that river, if we can see beyond that river, if we can see beyond brighter day. I tell your father now it's time to go away. I hope to find a way to honor you someday. I'll be an actor, a poet, a gambler and a gray, so you can revel in the blue skies of my life. If we can see beyond that river, if we can see beyond that river, if we can see beyond that water in our way, then we will see the blue skies of a brighter day. In this hour, Siddhartha stopped fighting his fate. He stopped suffering. On his face flushed the childreness of a knowledge no longer opposed by any will, which knows perfection is an agreement with the flow of the current of life, devoted to the flow, belonging to the oneness, and we too can see that side. If we can see beyond that river, come on, clap along with it. If we can see beyond that river, if we can see beyond that water in our way, then we will see the blue skies. If we can see beyond that river, if we can see beyond that river, if we can see beyond that water in our way, then we will see the blue skies of a brighter day. Then we will see the skies of a brighter day. Thank you. Thank you. I have one more. Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, there's a land that I heard of once in a lullaby. Somewhere over the rainbow, skies are blue, and the dreams that you dare to dream really do come true. Someday I'll wish upon a star and wake up where the clouds are far behind me, where troubles melt like lemon drops high above the chimney tops. That's where you'll find me. Oh, somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds fly, birds fly over the rainbow. Why, oh why can't I? Someday wish upon a star and wake up where the clouds are far behind me, where troubles melt like lemon drops high above the chimney tops. That's where you'll find me. Oh, somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds fly. Birds fly over the rainbow. Why, oh why can't I? Why, oh why can't I?
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay, so we just got this tweet in. We're getting amazing tweets coming in during the entire show, and this is one that just absolutely touched me and is touching all of us. Watching from the hospital during pre-surgical evaluation, always fighting to aim for 0 seizures. Yes, that's the goal. That's why we're here. We want everyone to aim for 0 seizures. We don't want any more epilepsy. We don't want to have to do this telethon. So Stacy Waddell, thank you. We're thinking about you. It's that pre-surgical evaluation. We've been through it. I've been through it with Jake. Our family, Jake had 2 brain surgeries. One because we wanted to try and fix Jake, and the second was involuntary because he hit his head so hard when he had a seizure, so we need to know what to do. But Jake's not alone. There's a lot of people that have gone through some very traumatic things, and I'm with a guy right now who is so incredibly talented as an artist and went through something just recently. Saber is here. Let's hear it for Saber, everybody. And we'll get to my buddy here, Brad Boyer, in a second. But Saber, tell us what happened last week.
Well, just so you understand, I have the VNS, so my voice goes in and out, which I kind of like, actually.
Yeah,
you got my sexy old man voice.
I know. I was hoping that was going to happen. So he's got VNS therapy in right now, and it's a little device that's implanted. Jake has it. Our son has it. Goes over your clavicle bone, and it stimulates your brain through your vagal nerve, and it's one of many therapies that are available. Go on epilepsy.com and look at all the therapies. But that one really helps. I got to tell you, Jake's had it for over 12 years. You just got it put in?
I just got it about 3 months ago. So I'm trying to make my adjustments. I got a microphone.
Yeah, you got a microphone. So what happened last week?
Well, last week I went through something on a whole new level, and that was I had a series of grand mals, and I actually went on the 3rd grand mal. I went into full cardiac arrest, and I shut off, and that was it. And
was that in your sleep?
That one was in the ER, so I was already out.
Oh my God!
They did full. They did the defibrillator didn't work. They did the chest compression. I was flatlined. They did chest compressions.
How long were you flatlined for?
I don't know. They didn't tell me, but I haven't quite figured out all the pieces. But then they did the defibrillator. That didn't work. Then they did another round of chest compressions. Apparently that didn't work. Then they injected the epinephrine in me. That got my heart going.
That injection in the heart.
I don't know if they did it in my heart yet. It hurts. My chest hurts. But
unbelievable.
I just woke up. I was wired up.
You look fantastic.
Well,
I can't. Thank you
I
for
heal
coming.
quick. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't know.
But thank you for coming. With having gone through all of that. I mean, the message here with you, I got to say, before you tell us about your art and everything, is just don't let epilepsy stop you, and don't settle, guys.
No.
If you have 1 seizure a month and you're like, well, all I have is 1 seizure a month, that's not acceptable, because something like that can happen. You can have 1 seizure and then another and another. It's the brain.
Yeah.
It's so fascinating.
And I've lost a friend. I've lost a couple people in my life because of seizures, and they had seizures in their sleep and they just didn't turn back on. And this is a real serious thing. And once you see somebody go through this and you understand the challenges they've been through, it really affects you, especially when you see somebody you love go through this. It changes the game as far as your personal life goes. And,
Absolutely.
and I didn't grow up with this. This is from head injuries. So later in life, I started having seizures.
So you weren't born with this. You didn't have it as a kid.
And I've had seizures. I had a seizure in Bangkok once. I thought I woke up in like a UFO or something because I didn't know I was going. I had a seizure in Barcelona from the Gaudi Cathedral once. I was just lost in Barcelona.
Dude, we should do a thing called Saber Seizures, and just like recant all the seizures. I want to introduce Brad Boyer because Brad, you are going to be taking over his chair, the Epilepsy Foundation, and why are you connected to epilepsy? I know the story, but tell us quickly why and how important it is to you.
Sure. Thank you, Greg, my brother. As you know, we've both been in this journey together for, almost 18, 20 years, give or take. And before we even talk about that, how's Jake doing?
Jake's doing great. I mean, Jake would be here right now, but he just got his second degree in Taekwondo and second degree black in Taekwondo, which was like after 18 years. He's doing so great. He was teaching last night, and he was showing off, did this huge kick, and twisted his ankle, of course. So he was in the ER last night, and he's watching right now. I love you, Jake.
Hi, Jake. We're happy for you. You're doing so well.
Yeah, he is
kind of
doing
exciting. You can beat up Dad now, right?
He could beat up Dad a long time ago. But you and I mean, honestly, when I started this journey, you were one of the first people that I met who said, yeah, let's do this together. Let's try and raise awareness. Let's try and find a cure. I mean, we were in this together.
Yeah, no, we're starting back at UCLA years and years and years ago with your amazing fundraiser where we were finger painting guitars with celebrities, which was amazing and impactful.
Yeah.
But, I've been in this journey for 18 years. My daughter, Alex, has LGS and constantly is under control for a while. Then she'll have breakthrough seizures. Had some status episodes recently. So it's always a challenge. It's always a battle. And as you know, and we've talked about this a lot. I mean, one of the reasons why you and I and all of us here, Saber as well, are so involved with this foundation is because it's so important. Yeah. It's so important, and we're the lucky ones, frankly. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of people out there, a lot of people that don't have seizures under control that it's devastating to their lives, to their families. And my goal as we move into next year when I transition into the role of chair is really to go big and really get everybody, not just us, everybody watching right now, involved. And let's make as big of an impact as we can. We have amazing people helping us right now. We have an amazing staff. We have amazing board leaders locally and nationally. We have amazing people like you helping us and Saber.
I can never thank the people that helped us. When Jake first started having seizures, he was 7. We didn't know anything about it, and I turned to the Epilepsy Foundation of LA. I mean, I'm in Los Angeles, and I called, and a woman named Susan Peach said to me, and she was absolutely there. You don't know who to turn to. You don't know where to go.
And you're alone. It's the scariest time in your life, and but for the people at the Epilepsy Foundation helping you, and holding your hand and supporting you, frankly, you don't know where to turn.
Yeah, I mean, my closest friends in the world have become, the Gatone family and Susan Peach, who helped at the beginning and still helps all the time at the walk.
And came up with our brilliant End Epilepsy
campaign.
Let's hear it for Susan.
Let's hear it for Susan.
Where's Susan Peach?
And we'll be talking about End Epilepsy later on. But Ken Lowenberg, I want to recognize as well, because Ken is in this mission with me to remove the stigma, to talk about this, and to end epilepsy. So we're really doing all we can. We can't do it alone, though.
We need help.
But we can't do it in a vacuum either. Like, luckily, we've got streaming and all of that, but we've also got CBS. CBS Local is helping in a huge way. CBS Local, where are we throwing to?
This is the LA version, Orange County.
So Orange County, CBS Local has something for us. We're going to throw to that package right now. Thank you, CBS. Thank you, Brad.
Thank you for
Thank
all
you,
you're doing,
Saber.
Greg.
Let's hear it, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you, Greg. November is National Epilepsy Awareness Month, hence wearing the purple. And today we're at the CBS Los Angeles studios with Shannon Abdul Wahab, who's the executive director of the Epilepsy Foundation, Orange County, California. And joining her is Dara Pierre-Louis. Ladies, welcome. Shannon, Dara, thank you for being here today.
Yes, thank you for having us.
Well, we're here to talk about a silent brain disorder that doesn't get much attention, yet it affects almost 200,000 people in the greater Los Angeles and Orange County regions. It's epilepsy. So Shannon, let's start with the basics. What is epilepsy?
So epilepsy is the underlying tendency for the brain to have seizures. And what a seizure is an abnormal burst of electrical energy that affects brain dysfunction or causes the brain, to have dysfunction. Epilepsy is the most common serious brain disorder worldwide, affecting men, women, and children of all races, ethnic groups, and ages. It does not discriminate.
And what are the symptoms that people should look for if they suspect that they or one of their loved ones may have epilepsy?
Sure. So seizures really, they happen in your brain, and seizures are the main symptoms for epilepsy. There are many different types of seizures. There's convulsive seizures, which we often see in movies and TV shows, and there's seizures that aren't convulsive, and such as they're not as common to the eye, maybe a staring spell or a sudden jerk of the hand or a muscle or a group of muscles. A person is said to have epilepsy if they have 2 or more unprovoked seizures or one seizure with the tendency to possibly have more seizures.
And what I find really interesting is that any one of us can have a seizure and develop epilepsy, right?
Absolutely.
And in fact, you, Shannon, have epilepsy too.
I do.
And how has that affected your life?
Epilepsy has been difficult. It's not easy. It's not easy when we're children, teenagers, or adults. I was diagnosed at a very young age. I also have a nephew that has epilepsy, and we have struggled. I think it's important to remember that epilepsy steals moments and days and even lives.
And Dara, let's talk about you and your family. I know your son Nihi has epilepsy, and he's here today, right? Come on
this
down,
is
Nihi.
my son Nihi, and Nihi has epilepsy.
And how did you find out?
Nihi had his first seizure when he was 2.5. It was a convulsive seizure, and from 2.5 to 4.5, he just would have a couple convulsive seizures a year, and it was a minor inconvenience. But right before he turned 4, he just went crazy with having all the different kinds of seizures, and 12 hospitalizations, just really impacted our life and his life.
And the Epilepsy Foundation has helped you, I know, enormously.
Yes.
Nihi, tell us about some of the programs that the Epilepsy Foundation has offered you.
Well, we've done the Painted Turtle, which is basically a camp.
Okay.
The walk, where you walk for, I don't know how long, but yeah.
1 mile.
1 mile, thanks.
What's your team called on the walk?
Team Nihi.
I bet that's nice to be able to be around people who, have a similar condition, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Shannon, tell us about some other local services that are provided through the foundation.
Sure. Well, the Epilepsy Foundation leads the fight to end epilepsy by increasing awareness, changing the conversation around epilepsy, and mobilizing individuals to support those living with epilepsy and help save the lives of those living with epilepsy. We do a really good job of connecting individuals with treatment, support, and resources. And we also offer trainings for school personnel, healthcare workers, law enforcement, and the community at large to be able to identify what a seizure is and offer seizure first aid as it's needed.
So important. I'm so glad to hear that. Now, if anybody has any further questions or just wants some more information, where should they go?
Sure. If you're in Orange County, please visit epilepsyorangecounty.org or call 1-800-332-1000. Or if you're in Greater Los Angeles, please visit endepilepsy.org/Greater Los Angeles or call 1-800-564-0445.
Great. Thank you so much for being here.
You.
Great information,
Thank you.
Shanna. Dara, Nihi, thank you for sharing your story.
Thank
and
you.
for being here today. All right, everyone. Greg, we're going to send it back to you at the End Epilepsy Live Fundraiser Special. See you later.
If you know about it, talk about it. If you don't, ask about it. Ask about it, talk about it.
All right, Raven. Star Wars or Star Trek?
Matrix.
All right, y'all. The louder I sing, the more I want you to hit that donate button. Okay? I'm gonna sing real loud, and I need you to hit the donate button and donate to the Epilepsy Foundation. We're gonna find a cure. We're also gonna find our girl Mustang Sally. Mustang Sally! Guess you better slow your Mustang down. Mustang Sally now, baby. Guess you better slow your Mustang down. You've been riding all over town. I guess you better put your flat feet on the ground. All right, let's tell them a story, y'all. 'Cause all you wanna do is ride around Sally. I said all you wanna do is ride around Sally. All you wanna do is ride around Sally. All you wanna do is ride around Sally. One of these every morning, I'm gonna be wiping them weeping eyes. Bought you a brand new Mustang. That was very nice of me. It was a 1965. Now you come around signifying a woman. Baby, you let me ride Mustang Sally now, baby. Guess you better slow your Mustang down. You've been riding all over town. Oh, I guess you better put your flat feet on the ground. Yeah. All right, let's tell them one more time. Here we go. Said all you wanna do is ride around Sally. 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 One of these every morning, I'm gonna be wiping those weeping eyes. Hey Joe, why don't you play a little something on the guitar, would you? Oh, that's true, ladies and gentlemen. He knows how to play that guitar. All right, one more time. Here we go. Let's take it home. I said, all you wanna do is ride around. Shh, Sally. Shh, shh. Yeah. Okay, that's it. I said, all you wanna do is ride around Sally. Little louder. All you wanna do is ride around Sally. I said, all you wanna do is ride around Sally. All right, bring it home, y'all. One of Said one of these early mornings, wanna be a woman never weeping. Come on, Mustang. Donate.
Unbelievable music from Drew Powell from Gotham. That guy is amazing, and he's also actually in this new band that we have called the Action Figures. So we're coming around to a Comic-Con near you. I want to throw out a shout out and a congratulations to our youngest son, Sam. Just got his license. He can drive. He's 16, and that's great news. You know what's bad news is that it reminds us that a lot of people cannot drive, don't have their license, like my oldest son, Jake. He's 23, and he's frustrated, and he's doing really well, but he's not. He doesn't feel, like he can drive right now. So what do? In this age of technology, you call on Uber, you call on Lyft, or you call on this guy right here. This is Jason from SK Life Science. And what you guys are doing for the epilepsy community right now in partnership with Uber is just incredible. Can you tell everybody about it?
Yeah, thank you very much. It's a pleasure to be here. It's so important because, let's face it, earlier this year, SK Life Science sponsored a survey, and the survey is called the STEP survey. STEP stands for Seize the Truth About Epilepsy Perceptions. And what we found out in our goal with this survey was to improve the dialogue and understanding and awareness around epilepsy. And a key finding that we found was that what do patients want? They want independence. And what is the greatest independence is the ability to drive.
Without question, yes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So with that, we partnered with the Epilepsy Foundation, and as a result, we said, hey, we would like to sponsor for the month of November, providing rides for people who are affected by epilepsy so that they can have a ride to get wherever they need to go via Uber. And this is happening during the entire month of November, or Epilepsy Awareness Month.
Come on, let's hear it, guys. That's awesome. That is helping so many people. Thank you, Uber. Thank you, Epilepsy Foundation. Now, speaking of the Epilepsy Foundation, Jeff DeLizio,
hello.
You are my brother. We are one of a kind here. Me, you, Ken, Nathan, we're all like doing what we can. So tell us more about what's going on.
Well, I just wanted to say thank you for everything that you're doing. I want to say thanks to SK Life Science. We can't do this alone. I mean, we are out there trying to find a cure. We're providing research. We're providing camps. We're providing resources, support groups, anything that you can imagine for our community. We're out there every single day. We need your help. We want you to go to click that little donate button there, or you can text PURPLE to 243725 to make a donation today. I want to thank SK Life Science not only for providing these Uber rides to our community throughout the month of November, check it out, but also on top of that, they've gone ahead and donated an additional $20,000 to the Epilepsy Foundation.
Oh my God.
So thank you so much
that
for
is
that.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's our pleasure.
Awesome. All right, well, we got a lot more entertainment coming up. We got some magic coming up. We've got a lot of music and a lot of celebrities. And right now we're gonna see something from the Epilepsy Foundation.
Michael has epilepsy, and he is having a seizure. Would you know how to help him?
Stay calm, it's gonna be fine. Help me get him on his side. That's it.
Visit epilepsy.com to see what happened to Michael and learn seizure first aid.
Hi everyone, Marina Surdis here. Unfortunately, I can't be there in person for this wonderful, wonderful event, but I just want to tell my friend Grunny, good luck, my darling, and I hope you raise lots and lots and lots of money for this very, very worthy cause. Keep phoning in, everyone.
Hey, what's up? I'm Donald Faison, chilling out. It's lovely weather, making a movie. So check it out. For years, I was on television playing a doctor, and I had to talk about things I knew nothing about. But if you know something, talk about it.
I just want to say thank you, everybody, for coming to End Epilepsy Live.
This disease affects so many people we all love, and I just know with all of your support, we're going to find a cure so soon. So thank you, thank you, thank you.
Never give up. Keep going. You got this. And thanks for all your support.
Oh, hello. Todd Stashwick here. I am here to end epilepsy. So, thank you for showing up to End Epilepsy Live. This is a big thing. My grandmother on my mother's side of the family suffered from this. It's very important that we tackle it. So, thank you for being here and being part of this.
Hi, I'm Melissa Peterman, and I just want to thank you for tuning in to End Epilepsy Live, which means you're probably already a really good person. And we can take that probably and make it a definitely by making a huge donation, because with your help, we can end epilepsy.
Hi, Tom Bergeron here. I want to thank you for logging on to End Epilepsy Live.
Come on, just talk about it.
Hey, I'm Nicholas Cantu.
Hi, I'm Nico Tortorella.
Hello, I'm Hal Cumston. And we're here in support of the Epilepsy Foundation in their fight to #End Epilepsy Live.
You can support tonight by hashtagging
#End Epilepsy Live.
End Epilepsy Live. We got that. That was a trio of hashtags.
Yeah.
It's a fantastic cause. We wish you luck.
Okay, so I'm in a very special place. This is the Scum and Villainy Cantina in Hollywood. It's on Hollywood Boulevard, right by Cahuenga. If you don't know where it is, you need to check this place out. And you don't have to be a Star Wars person or a Star Trek person to love this spot. This is where all sci-fi fans come to celebrate. They come to drink and exchange stories. They dress up. This is the epicenter of our debate. This is where Star Wars fans come and congregate in this bar right here, in this cantina. And then there's a Star Trek patio for all of the Star Trek fans out there. Star Wars or Star Trek? Star Trek or Star Wars? I happen to dip my toe in both worlds. The owner and the guy behind all of this, JC, he knows a lot about these two worlds, and I can't wait to find out what that guy is into right now. You have made a living out of your knowledge over the years of Star Wars, but I know you're a Star Trek guy too, so settle the debate for us.
I mean, I think Star Wars probably reigned supreme for a long time, and as you know, Rise of Skywalker is about to come out, The Mandalorian's about to come out.
True.
But that's kind of the end of an era, I feel like, a little bit for Star Wars.
I hope so.
And
it's enough already. Jesus.
But, Picard coming out, when I am on the internet and when I'm here, that Picard trailer that dropped at, I think, New York Comic-Con, people were freaking out over Picard.
Yeah.
People are freaking out over all the new Star Trek that's on the CBS All Access app.
Yeah.
And I think you're going to see the grand finale of Star Wars now, and I think you're going to watch Star Trek, which has been the underdog for years, start to gain some ground.
But they're not mutually exclusive. Why are we battling? Why are we fighting this? I mean, I'll go to the opening of an elevator. Somebody says, I have a job for you. I take it. It's not like I went, no, I'm a Star Wars guy. I can't. JJ said, hey, I want you to be in this movie. So I did it. And now I'm in the, both franchises. But in your heart of hearts, what are you rooting for?
First movie I ever saw was Return of the Jedi. I have to go with Star Wars. Although, after Rise of Skywalker, I am going to start from scratch and watch the entire Star Trek series front to back.
I appreciate you letting us come in here more than anything, more than finding out how many, who's going to support epilepsy more, Star Trek or Star Wars. It's just associating epilepsy, something that can be so isolating and lonely and scary and depressing and have such a stigma attached to it. It's such a terrible thing when you're holding your child having a seizure. To associate it in any way with something super cool, something that you would never think of, like Star Wars or Star Trek, it opens up the world. It lets people know they're not alone, and there's a community behind you, and we care. And so, thanks for letting us come here.
Yeah, absolutely, anytime.
And we'll be doing more at the amazing Scum and Villainy Cantina in Hollywood. Come in, say hi to JC, say hi to everybody else. When this place is hopping, it is hopping, and it's really fun. So, I don't need to plug it, but I want to plug it because of your support.
Well, thank you so much.
Yep. Thanks, guys.
About 30 seconds. It's just going to go
This is fun.
We're actually holding for the air conditioning.
This is
Seriously?
perfect. This is perfect.
Dude, did he request that the air comes off? Is that what happened?
For sound,
I know, I heard you.
This isn't my first rodeo, man. This is my first talkie I've ever done. Jesus Christ. What am I doing here? Why am I doing here? Standing next to this big lug.
This is for a good cause.
Oh, is it?
Something you know nothing about. You're helping other people instead of helping yourself.
I'm a rebel without a cause.
Huh. Now you have a cause.
All right.
Okay? And then you're helping me.
It says here, you can check my Wikipedia tomorrow. It's not going to say anything about this cause.
Well, you need something on that Wikipedia. Is that because you're not on IMDb? You're on Wikipedia?
Well played, sir.
Thank you.
I'm on Friendster.
All right, let's just do this interview.
Yeah, please.
When I had to put the show on, it was like 4 hours I had to fill, and so I reached out to my friends, and I asked them if they would help me, and some of them are really good musicians, and then other guys who, they want to come by and noodle, I think is the word that you used. Truth be told, I really enjoy your music. Okay?
Thanks.
I don't think I've ever told you that.
That was sincere.
And no, but that actually I mean.
Oh.
I appreciate you coming by. Guys, this is David Anders, and we worked together a number of times, blah, blah, blah.
Hey.
So, why are you here?
Because you're paying me a lot of money.
That's funny. Look, I did you a favor.
Okay.
Okay?
All right.
And so now you're returning the favor. I wish you would do it gracefully. It'd be nice if you came here with a smile on your face, but whatever.
Yeah.
People do things for different reasons, and I guess this will give you a couple of good karma points.
Okay, yeah. Well, I'm here because I love your son, because I've known your son since he was yay high, since he was about the size of one of your legs. And
that's okay.
Yeah, and I love him.
Yeah.
And I'm here for Jake.
Okay. Jake loves you?
Yeah.
We've discussed it
He's my
many
guy.
times.
Yeah.
My whole family loves you.
He's looking at me right now. He's doing this. He's doing doing a Britney Spears heart at me right now.
At dinner, there are conversations. There are certain things we don't talk. We don't talk about politics.
Okay.
And David Anders, because those are the two things that we cannot agree on.
Uh-huh.
And I'm sorry, but that's the truth. When did you get into music, David?
I got into music the second I wrapped my final show with you. And that was a long time coming. So after we did Alias and Heroes together,
right?
God, it felt like those two shows together it felt like an eternity. Like those were 30 years of my life that I will never be able to get back.
Yeah.
Although I never shared the screen with Greg.
I was going to say.
Maybe it felt like it. It felt like it.
Maybe it felt like 30 years because we didn't work together.
Oh.
There was one actually in an underground thing on Alias. I remember we were chasing, and you got arrested and walked past me.
Oh, that's right. Did I spit on you?
Yes,
you
did.
They used those takes.
Yes.
I'm a one-take pony, so of course they used that take. We have fun.
I've been really happy about all your success. Very happy for you.
Thanks, Greg. And I'm happy for your success. That is direct correlation to J.J. Abrams being your best friend.
All right. Well, David, thank you for joining us today.
Curtsy. Curtsy very much.
I appreciate it. See, this is what happens. Walking around. David Anders, everybody.
I wish I say I loved you. I loved you.
Donate! Donate, you guys. Donate.
Donate.
This is an incredibly important cause.
It is. We need to find a
Epilepsy
cure.
sucks.
Yep.
Tom with the gun, Tom with the gun. There's another one. Tom with the gun, Tom with the gun. There's another one. Hey man, why you so sad? Take a little crazy, mix it up with something different then. Grandma was Republican, but it was different then. She loved the land, she loved the land. Now she's on food stamps, can't get a hand from the dum-dum with the gun, dum-dum with the gun. There's another one. Dum-dum with the gun, dum-dum with the gun. There's another one. Hey dude, why you so mad? Take a little stupid mix it up with Seizure. Get up. Dum-dum, dum-dum, dum-dum. Dum-dum with the gun, dum-dum with the gun. There's another one. Hey man, why you so mad? Take a little stupid, mix it up with Seizure. Get up.
I like that song.
Epilepsy can affect anyone with a brain.
It does not discriminate.
It does not care about
Your race, your gender.
Your age, your religion.
If you have a brain,
You can get epilepsy.
Period.
But here's something that's just as important to know.
anyone with a brain can affect epilepsy.
So let's use our brains to do just that.
Let's change the way people think about epilepsy.
The way they think about seizures.
To fund more support and care for people with epilepsy.
To know basic seizure first aid.
And save more lives.
To do more innovative brain research.
To create a society where those who live with epilepsy
Like me.
Can be open about it.
to find cures.
To find cures.
To find cures.
Because if all of us can get epilepsy,
All of us
Can end epilepsy.
We just need to use our brains.
I'm using my brain to end epilepsy.
By creating awareness.
by advocating for my son and for myself.
By taking care of my child.
for Scarlett and Jasper.
Let's use our brains. Let's use our brains.
Let's use our brains to end epilepsy.
Hey guys, it's Greg Grunberg. I've got a little invitation for you. You recognize this guy? Yeah, that's me from Star Wars, Snap Wexley, right? Guess what? I would like you to join me at the LA premiere of Star Wars, The Rise of Skywalker. I'm not kidding. Hey, look at this. My new A-Wing. There's no room for a co-pilot. But guess what? I'd like you to be my co-pilot at the LA premiere. That means that you come to LA, stay in a hotel, you walk the red carpet, you see the movie at the premiere, the LA premiere, and then you go to the party. I'm also throwing in, he doesn't even know it yet, but my best friend J.J. Abrams is going to sign an official poster, a Star Wars poster just for you. No way. Yes way. No way. Yes way. All you have to do is go to omaze.com/Greg, OMAZE.com/Greg right now and enter to win. Enter as many times as you want. I want you to join me at the LA premiere of Star Wars, The Rise of Skywalker. You're going to get a great poster signed by J.J. Abrams. You're going to join me on the carpet, see the movie, go to the party, the whole shebang. The premiere, there's nothing better than seeing Star Wars on opening night. Oh, wait, there is something better. Going to the premiere with Snap Wexley. You have a chance. Do it now. It benefits the Epilepsy Foundation of America. I love you guys. I'll see you at the premiere.
Hello everyone, Jim Williams here from CBS 2 Chicago, and we are pleased to be joined by Cora Hayworth. She's a 16-year-old activist and advocate, and Brian Anderson, he is the CEO and president of the Epilepsy Foundation of Greater Chicago. Brian, we'll start with you. Some important legislation was passed in Illinois and goes into effect in 2020.
It does. In July 1 of 2020, the Seizure Smart School Act will be in effect. And what that does is it has teachers, administrators, principals, all staff will know seizure first aid. They'll take a seizure first aid class online, and then as well as seizure recognition to know when somebody's having a seizure. Many seizures are not recognized as seizures in the school place, and we want to make sure that teachers and everybody working at a school understands what a seizure is and what to do to make sure that people living with epilepsy are safe.
And because teachers, in some cases, don't know what's going on, it really can hurt a student.
It can. I mean, there's definitely cases where teachers don't know exactly what is going on. I think it can hurt even from an educational perspective, not just a physical perspective, because they might think somebody's just staring off or maybe not focused on school when that's actually a seizure. And if somebody's having a seizure, what we want to make sure they do, Go see your physician. There's neurologists, there's epileptologists. We want you to be able to control your seizures and manage your seizures. And usually, once you could get that under control, back in the classroom, you'll start seeing the successes that you hope for as a teacher with young men and women in schools trying to learn.
Cora, your mom tells us that when you were born, it took years before a doctor could make the right diagnosis, right?
Yes. Yeah. From birth, my mom knew something wasn't right. I barely slept as an infant. When a baby's supposed to sleep like most of the day, I slept only a couple of hours. So right away she knew something wasn't right. And a lot of the doctors just told her that like she was kind of just crazy because I was her first child. But eventually, by the time I was about 4.5, a doctor finally suggested that we get an EEG, and that's when they found that I had like abnormal brain waves, and then they diagnosed me with epilepsy.
And how does a 16-year-old become such a forceful advocate and activist?
Well, I think it really has to do with the people I'm surrounded with. My mom's helped me advocate for myself since I was little, and then also I've learned to advocate for others who have a hard time advocating for themselves because of their disabilities. And so I feel like that's part of how like I become really who I am.
Tell us about Camp Blackhawk. That's very important to you.
Yes.
And you are at the center of the activities there. What is it?
Yeah. So Camp Blackhawk is a week-long program for kids with epilepsy. It's a overnight camp, and it's free for the kids who have epilepsy. And they just do normal like camp things. Because kids who have epilepsy, they have seizures. Usually they have a lot of things that follow along with that. Usually a lot of camps won't allow them in. So Camp Blackhawk gives them a great opportunity to do a lot of things that a lot of other kids do, like swimming, zip lining. We do sports, we have drama, we have arts and crafts. And just socializing with a lot of other kids who have epilepsy as well is just a really like big support system.
Sure, and Brian, it really tells all these young people you're not alone.
That's exactly it. It's everybody who comes to Camp Blackhawk, the 120 kids that come there, it's free of charge. We want to make sure that you get a chance to enjoy camp like everybody else gets to enjoy camp too. And also, it's safe. There's counselors, so everybody has a counselor for at least 3 people, sometimes it's 1-to-1. So Cora will be with her friends and 2 other individuals, but they have a counselor with them as well. So it's very safe. So it's safe for a parent's perspective. They know that their child's going to camp and having a great time. Many times it's the very first time they've left their child for overnight ever in their lives. So it's a lot of pressure on the parents.
Sleepovers are such a part of growing up, but some children can't do that or haven't done that.
That's exactly it. They haven't done that in the past. And it allows these kids to have those sleepovers, those moments that maybe we all take for granted a little bit. That's why this camp is so very important. There's a talent show that you guys all do. And I think you sang at the talent show last time I was there.
Yeah, I sang with my friend who played the ukulele. And then we also did a dance as a cabin.
Tell us about the transformation that you've seen in some children who attend the camp.
I've seen a lot of like the a lot of the kids who start off with the camp, they're really shy. They are really like closed off from everyone else. And then by the time, especially if it's their first time going to the camp, or if they don't know a lot of people there, by the time the end of the week, they don't want to leave because it's just so welcoming. Everyone else is always trying to include everybody in a lot of activities and everything that they're doing. We have a big dance at the end of the week, and everyone just dances on stage, and so it's just really fun, and like it's one big community.
Brian, with this legislation and what we see at Camp Blackhawk, it seems like we've seen some advances in how we look at this from years ago.
There's definitely is. There is a big stigma with epilepsy as a whole, and there's a spectrum in the epilepsy world. So camp, there's many kids that go to camp as the very first time, And the stigma kind of holds them back from getting involved in activities. Next thing you know, 2-3 years later, people like Cora, they're going to Washington, D.C. to advocate on behalf of maybe some others who can't advocate for themselves and representing the state of Illinois. So you see this great growth within this group. And these young kids, young adults, they're the leaders of the future. They're talking about epilepsy. They're helping to break down that stigma. And there's no way we couldn't do it without people like Cora and many others that have been involved in raising awareness for epilepsy. It's so very important. We thank you as well. It means a lot to us to be able to talk about epilepsy and what we're here to do and to try to help you manage your seizures, which is really the most important aspect of what we do.
Well, Cora and Brian, we thank you.
Hey everybody, it's Jason Alexander. Thank you so much for being part of this live event to help fight epilepsy, to find a cure, to find a treatment, to help bring some relief to the millions of people, some of whom you probably know, fighting this horrible disease. Together, we're gonna lick it.
So how are you such a natural on camera?
Depends.
It depends. Timothy is just rocking this. I mean, it's 4 hours. I couldn't have my... Jack Coleman's with us. Jack, let's hear it for Jack Coleman, everybody.
Yeah.
Do you have the attention span for 4 live hours? I mean, this is like amazing. Timothy's just
I do
rocking.
not.
And you and I have to play later.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, our band is playing later. Don't forget to stick around for that. It's going to be amazing.
I will.
You will. And Jack's singing. What are you singing, Jack? Oh, don't tell him.
No, I'm not going to tell him.
All right.
You tell him.
All right.
Because I don't know.
Star Wars or Star Trek?
Star Trek.
Star Trek. Star Wars or Star Trek? Will you change your mind?
Star Wars.
Star Wars, Jack?
Trekkie.
Trekkie.
I'm old enough to remember the original.
The original. That was
from the 18th century.
The flip book? You were a fan of the flip book? I got to go down to Disneyland recently. Disney is amazing. They have Epilepsy Awareness Day at Disneyland. And I went down with Jake, my son, now 23, doing well. So proud of Jake. And Jake and I are advocates for VNS therapy, which we talked about with Sabre. Sabre has the VNS implant. Jack, you know about that. We've showed you Jake's implant before. It's something we talk about all the time. It's a really just a great therapy, and there are a lot of great therapies out there. If you don't know about VNS therapy, go to vnstherapy.com and check it out. Levanova has been incredibly supportive, and they had a great booth down there at Disneyland, so I'm really excited about that. Also down there was Miguel Cervantes and his wife and his beautiful son, and their beautiful daughter passed away very recently. And she had epilepsy, and it was really emotional. It was really tough. They're incredibly strong people. And Miguel performed down there, and I took out my phone, and I couldn't help myself. As you know, Miguel Cervantes stars as Hamilton in Chicago, and he's just an incredible person. And where they found the strength to go down there and speak about it and help other people, it's beyond me, and I love them dearly. They work with Cure. If you don't know Cure, definitely check out Cure, Citizens United for Research in Epilepsy. Another one of my really good friends is about to rock the hizzy, as they say. Silence is the new phrase, everybody. This guy's going to make it so it's not silent in here. Everybody, help me here. Ladies and gentlemen, Jason Charles Miller!
Kneeling down by the river, another day praying for gold. Can't even remember what I got to sell my soul. Waiting for better days, when I know it wasn't love, and I know it wasn't love. Might as well remember that 'cause my head feels kind of funny. Yeah, I know it wasn't strength, and I know it wasn't power. 'Cause I know it's lying a week upon my hour. soul as it drive me to the bottom. I lost my last breath. Yeah, I put him down, stranglehold, and I told him all of that deep-dark cold, and I ripped my spirit from his withering hands.
Dude, oh my gosh. Jason Charles Miller! You're going to do one more. but I just wanted to come up and just thank you. This is one of the people, by the way, that with or without an event, with or without, anything, every time I call you as a friend, every time I call you to help in any way, whether it's me personally or not, you're always there, man. You're just one of those guys, and I'm there for you.
Absolutely.
And you're really, really changing so many people. This is when something as cool as your music is associated with something that has such a dark stigma as epilepsy, it just changes minds. It lets people know that they're not alone. And you guys rock. Can you please just introduce who we're talking about here?
We got Lewis Collins right here on bass.
Lewis!
Mr. Michael Longworth on guitar.
Yeah, Michael.
And he's one word, one name only, Bollet on drums.
Bollet! I love it.
With an O.
Oh, okay. Bullet with an O. Bollet. I'm Grunny. And this is Jason Charles Miller.
Well, I'm lost in the dark, danger all around me. I won't get very far, for I'm no eyes to see. They said look for the light, but how can I follow? Things they just don't seem right. Your arms will swallow. I could sit here and wait for things to get better. They say I should have said mine on the bed. I'm just reaching out my hand. Yeah, I'm trying to understand why the things that I do send me back to where I began. I'm just searching for the truth of the heartache that I've been through. There's no more I can say. I just found out my way in the dark. Well, I'm down on my knees, trying to crawl out. You can get in one piece. Give no water in this town. When it's cold in the pits for night, Lord, you got my back. Lord, help me get on track as I brace for the attack. I could stand here and wait for things to get better. They say I should have known I found it don't matter. I'm just reaching out my hand.
you all very much.
Oh, yeah. Jason Charles Miller. Dude,
It's kicking.
he kicks it, right?
Yeah,
That
totally.
is Southern rock.
Yeah, beautiful.
And also like a great actor and a great voiceover artist and a great writer. And he stuck me in a couple of his videos. Did you know that?
Yes, I've seen. I stalk you online.
I know you do. Randy Cook, everybody. Oh, yeah. So I just want to let people know, we've known each other. You're in Five for Fighting, and we met that way, and we'll tell that story later. But you're one of the best musicians I know, and you also...
In the Van Nuys area.
Yes, yes. No, within absolute proximity. It's like Steve Martin and the Jerk. You win everything on this shelf between these two things and this. No, you really are. I mean, you play with so many incredible people. Best drummer I know.
Thank you, buddy.
But more than that, when I reached out, Brad and I reached out to you. You reached out to all of your friends.
I did.
And you made a lot of this happen. Chris Still's coming up.
Chris Still's brilliant singer-songwriter. Of course, John Andrasik.
John Andrasik's coming up. We got a lot of great stuff coming up. I just wanted to thank you. I'm thanking you again later. But one of the ways that we're raising money this year is through Omaze. If you guys are not familiar with Omaze, it's OMAZE. If you go to omaze.com/Greg, you'll see a campaign that's running right now. You have a chance to, you spend $10 and you get like 100 or whatever it is opportunities, and it's a raffle, so you pick. And the money goes to the Epilepsy Foundation, the proceeds, and it's just wonderful. And you have the chance to come to the Star Wars premiere with me and walk the red carpet, see Rise of Skywalker, and go to the party. But we didn't just do that. We also did. Lady Gaga right now has a campaign. I worked with her on A Star Is Born.
Yes, you did.
And Gaga said, hey, anything I can do, a friend of the family is affected by epilepsy. So I said, yeah, you can do an Omaze. So right now, go to omaze.com/Gaga if you're a Gaga fan. And she has 2 residencies in Vegas. I don't know why someone would have 2. But when you're that talented, you need 2. Yeah. She's got 2 incredible shows she's putting on. They'll fly you from wherever in the world. They'll put you up in Vegas, have a great steak dinner, meet Gaga, tour backstage, go to the show. It's just incredible, a great experience. And earlier this year, you're going to love this. You're a big Jennifer Garner fan, right?
Huge.
Huge. I mean, that's like on your business card. Randy Cook, amazing drummer, huge Jennifer Garner fan. Jen Garner and I worked on Alias together. Obviously, we've been friends for many years. And she said, what can I do? And I said, everyone in the world wants to hang out with you in your kitchen. And she's like, that's crazy. I said, no, let's do this. Called up Omaze. The people at Omaze are wonderful. So we did this thing with Jennifer Garner where you won the chance to fly out to Los Angeles and bake cookies with Jennifer Garner in her kitchen. Now, whenever there's cookies involved, I'm going to be there.
And what's my last name?
Cook.
Come on.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a coincidence.
No, and your middle name is Chocolate Chip. That's great. Randy Chocolate Chip Cook. So anyway, we put a little video together of these 2 wonderful ladies who actually won. You win on Omaze, guys. Go to omaze.com/Gaga. Go to omaze.com/Greg. But check out what happened with the omaze.com/Jen campaign and how successful it was.
Amazing.
So I just wanted to thank you. And for people that are watching this is during the telethon. We do a telethon at the end of the year.
Oh, wonderful.
And we've been doing these Omaze experiences leading up to it. I reach out to friends. I reached out to old friends, right? So Jen and I have known each other forever. And she immediately always says yes to everything without actually thinking about it for me. She's always like, yes, for you, Jake, for the epilepsy community. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I mean, this is so, you're literally, has Jen come out yet? Have you met her
We
yet?
have, yeah.
Okay. I mean, she's literally the best person on the planet.
Yeah.
And the sweetest person in the world. But she always says yes to me, but none of this could have happened if it wasn't for you guys. So
well,
thank you. So tell people your name.
Tell the story. My name is Katie, and I'm from Massachusetts. I follow Jen on Facebook, and I saw her post something about Omaze and raising money for the Epilepsy Foundation. And at first I was like, no one ever wins those things. Why I'm not going to spend money on it. And,
right.
I saw it again, and I thought, well, you can't win if you don't try. So I was happy that it was money to a good cause, and it wasn't like I was just spending money for a chance. It was to raise money.
Right. And we're getting close to finding a cure. So you guys know.
Amazing.
I mean, they're always getting close. They say, and is there one
breakthroughs?
Yeah, and epilepsy's tough because it's like, is there one cure? You know, NFL guys get epilepsy. Someone with a tumor or whatever. My son started having seizures when he was 7, and he's doing great. He's 23, and he's got a great job, and his life is great. But it's tough, and he takes medication, all that. So we really, stuff like this raises such awareness and helps the cause so much. There was so much money raised in this Omaze alone.
Oh.
I mean, it was crazy. I don't really want to say the amount, but
A lot, and it was
so much money.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, wonderful.
And Omaze, thank you so much. You guys are incredible for setting all of this up, making this happen. These are the most expensive chocolate chip cookies ever. And it's all for such a good cause. But really, without you guys, for people doing, we have one right now. Lady Gaga's got one.
I was like, wow, that's a good one.
Yeah, so it's everybody that I've worked with. I call them up and go, hey, would you do this? Would you do this? And we're doing a Star Wars one for the premiere, which is going to be really great. If
I
you
should
want
tell
to,
my husband to enter.
your husband needs to be my +1 at the premiere, and we'll do that. But this is going to be amazing.
He would die.
Does he like chocolate chip cookies? Are you going to bring some home for him?
We'll see if they leave LA.
He can have mine.
We'll see if they make it out.
I don't think they're going to last.
The hotel tonight.
I brought the wine, so we're going to have a good time.
There you go.
Thank you again.
Thank you.
Thank you. This could have been, how many people from prison entered this contest?
I got the email and I spammed it because it said, potential winner, and I'll spam. And then I went, wait, Omaze. I should not spam that. And then video chat, probably to make sure I'm not like a crazy person.
Yeah, I didn't get approved. I'm not supposed to be here. I have to say, I feel like we're lucky. We're lucky it's you guys.
Good job to you.
You're so wonderful. Okay, what am I doing?
Okay, 3/4 of a cup of cocoa powder.
Okay, can I show
brand
you?
new.
This is what Martha showed me when I watched my clip. Was taking a knife and then doing the top. I mean, it's like the way you guys bake. People that actually bake. Greg, good. Everybody said good.
She started with the basics.
Look at this. There, Martha.
You're supposed to be baking, so you did a good job. Back away. You said you're not supposed to be.
Right, I am not supposed to be here. I'm so excited.
Any minute, he's gonna leave egg whites.
He's gonna leave and egg whites. That's subliminal. But I heard it. I want to talk about your family and friends' reaction to you guys winning this.
Oh my.
It's been great.
We've kind of blown up Facebook.
I know. If there's anyone that Greg and I should call,
Yeah.
say hi to.
Oh, can we FaceTime someone?
Should we FaceTime? So we understand you're in Foxborough
Yeah.
teaching history.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
This is awesome.
Yeah, it's a fall day there. It might be rainy from what we understand from Katie, but
Gray and rainy.
but bright, sunny skies ahead. Wish you were here, but also it's kind of great.
Exactly.
Just us.
So take care of yourself.
Okay.
Bye.
Who else? You might have noticed your sister, your much younger, more beautiful sister, is here in Los Angeles in my house with Greg. And we're making cookies. So you have a good day doing whatever you're doing.
Nice to meet you.
It's really nice to meet you. Bye.
Bye.
This means you belong in my kitchen is what this means. Can we scoop the yolk out of this one?
Okay.
It's egg whites.
It's a win for Katie. So
That's a whole egg. That's a whole egg.
All right, now we need
You don't have to
I know.
yell at Jennifer. Okay?
I do speak loud.
Be nice
She
about
does.
it.
I do speak.
Using a spatula, mix in egg whites, whole egg, and brown butter.
Okay.
Some butter.
I got the butter.
Oh, we're supposed to have chopped nuts.
Like butter.
Like butter.
Ooh, that's
That's
beautiful
the good
brown
stuff.
butter.
I mean, what would today have been if Greg hadn't shown up?
See?
You always know.
In your life
it's
or
gonna
today?
Be more fun. Just today.
Today, yeah. You really didn't realize how much work you guys are going to end up doing.
Oh, I thought I'd maybe be sitting
here
watching with the crown on my head.
It's your birthday for the lesbian.
I just want to, without crying, because I'm not going to cry, just talk about how much I absolutely love you. And you always help. I seriously, I cannot tell you how much I love you. I love you guys too.
That's okay.
I really do.
It's
I don't
okay.
know
I
you.
appreciate that you love her more.
Yeah.
That's right.
But this is what happens when good friends help good friends. So thank you.
I'm so happy to just be included. I'm so glad you came to me and asked.
Thank you. Thank you.
Look, I got to meet these guys.
I know.
I got to see you.
Oh, it's so good. And look at the cookies, so good.
And there's cookies.
Yep. Awesome.
The
But the brownie cookie is delicious.
Bye, thank you.
Thank you. You're awesome. Happy birthday.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Hi, I'm Brandy Fuhrman. I lead the Research and New Therapies team here at the Epilepsy Foundation. If you're continuing to have seizures, I encourage you to keep an eye on what's coming through the epilepsy therapy development pipeline. There are new therapies coming onto the market all the time. If you're still having seizures, talk to your doctor about whether any of these new treatment options are right for you. If you haven't been seen at an epilepsy center and you're continuing to have seizures, you might consider finding the closest epilepsy center and making an appointment. Epilepsy centers are filled with specialists who have years of experience and cutting-edge knowledge of new therapies and treatments available for epilepsy. Don't settle. If you're continuing to have seizures, take action.
1, 2, 3, 4. Volition, a pole position, automatic transmission with no emission. I'm a brand new addition to the old edition with a love conditional. Well, I'm a drama abolitionist, damn no opposition to my proposition. Half of a man, half a magician, have a politician holding the mic like ammunition, and my vision's a symbol of light. Ain't no reason we should be in a fight. Demolition, gotta vote, gotta see what you like. Procreation, competition's already written by themselves. Hangers for the people, not believing in God. Good job, get them all the way high, give me that high five. Good time, get them way down low, give me that low dough. Good God, get them back again, give me that high 10. You're the best definition of good intention. No, no, no. I do not answer the call if I do not know who is calling. It's the whole point of it all, is that we never know really. Trying to keep where the Joneses, or waiting for guns in the roses. The finish what we are supposed to see that is so silly. Oh, it's like rubbing and wrist lock. It's never is love. Yeah, nigger is on the transistor. My best friend's been hitting on my sister. I bend over, take it in a kiss her. My best friend's been hitting on my sister. Trying to tell them they need a wisher. She already got us on my best to emphasize that we're the one I diss her. Didn't I say, good job. You know, up way high, give me that high five. Good time, you know, way down low, give me that low. Good God, get them back again, give me that high 10. You're the best definition of good versus evil. I do not answer the call if I do not know who is calling. Making no sense of it all. I think, can I get a witness? Only avoiding a story, just a hallucinatory. Tripping on nothing there is, living in the wilderness. Tiger's fun on my back, living life with a care. I just wanna relax here and write another rap tune. Driving off on your blind man's bike. You can say what you like, well nothing can stop you. I am not throwing away my shot. I am not throwing away my shot. Yeah! I am not throwing away my shot. 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 Hey yo, I'm just like my country. I'm young, scrappy, and hungry, and I'm not throwing away my shot. I imagine there's so much of this moment of memory. What's it gonna get me in my sleep? 7 feet ahead of me. If I see it coming, do I run or do I let it be? Is it like a people without a melody? See, I never thought I'd live past 20, but I come from some, get half as many. Ask anybody why I'm living fast, and we laugh, reach for a flash. We have to make this moment last, and that's funny. Scratch that, it's not a moment, it's the movement. We're all the hungriest brothers with something to prove when those oppose us, we take it on a stand. We roll like Moses, planted our promised land. And if we win our independence, is that a guarantee of freedom for our descendants? Or with the blood we shed, we get an endless cycle of vengeance and death with no dependence. I know the action in the street is exciting, but Jesus between all our bleeding and fighting, I've been reading and writing. We need to handle our financial situation. Oh, we a nation of states, what's the state of our nation? I'm past patiently waiting, I'm passionately smashing every expectation, every actions and after creation. I'm laughing in the face of cattles and the sorrow. The first time I'm thinking past tomorrow. Woo! Yeah! Good job, get him up way high, give me that high five. Good time, get him way down low, give me that low dough. Good God, get him back again, give me that high 10.
Star Wars, Star Trek. Star Trek, Star Wars. What's it gonna be?
Well, my dad, Jerry Harden, has been on every single one of the Star Trek series episodes. He's been in one episode of each of the Star Treks, is what I'm trying to say. So in honor of my father, I'm gonna have to say Star Trek. Star Trek. Okay, that's my vote.
All right, Vic. Star Wars or Star Trek?
Star Wars.
Why?
Well, because Yoda is Irish. Everybody knows that. And when he comes out of his little house, he speaks with the accent. Everybody thinks it's some kind of a space. It's actually Irish.
It's Irish.
Yeah, look, with the same ears.
Right. Yoda is Irish.
Yeah.
No one knows that.
But see, he's drunk all the time. And people think that he's doing mind-bending kind of things, but it's not. He's actually drunk.
All right.
Yeah, and the whole fashion thing he goes with is very Irish, very in at the moment. The little cloak.
Right.
And the little walk.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very in. It would be very cool in Ireland.
That makes sense.
It makes perfect sense if you're Irish.
Thanks, Vic.
You're very welcome.
take you by the hand, 'cause I'm always on the move. I will make you understand you've got nothing left to lose. When we're barefoot in the park, revolution in the air, I'll be dancing after dark. Ha! Can you feel it? Come with me, baby, and you'll know. I think revolution's gonna be good. I will take you by the hand, 'cause I'm always on the move. I will make you understand you've got nothing left to lose. When we're barefoot in the bar, revolution in the air, they'll be dancing after dark. And I will make you feel special.
Okay, super excited to have you here. Chris Stills is with us, and I honestly, I'm just like thrilled that you would come in and lend your talent and a few songs, and it means the world to us that you're doing this.
I'm super happy to do it, man.
And you're on your way to New York?
Tomorrow morning, yeah.
What do you got?
As one does. A documentary coming out that we're trying to sell. It's called Born Into the Gig, and it's about kids not unlike myself who come from parents who are, who kind of icons in the business, trying to get out from under their shadow.
It's so funny. So, hello, segue.
Yeah.
That was my question, which everybody is going to ask. Like, my dad was in the clothing business forever, and I get that a lot. No, I never get it. I can't imagine, especially since you're in the same business, your dad being such an icon, like you say. Here's the thing, though. Your music is so incredible that like, when you get on stage, people must be like, oh, okay, but what? I mean, do you see that? Do you get that reaction?
I try and believe it every time I see it, but it never gets old. But I don't know. It's I've come up with a lot of success in my life.
Yeah.
But the levels that I wish were never mine. You know what
Right.
I mean? So I grew up in it. I was around it. I was raised by it, and all the pitfalls and the mountains and valleys that you can navigate within that. Basically, I was raised by adolescents. I mean, let's just get it.
Absolutely.
And so I've they say the key to eternal youth is stunted growth.
Dude, thank you so
Hey, man,
much.
thank you.
Really
Thank you
appreciate
so
it.
much.
Oh, wait, more importantly,
Oh, yeah.
where can people check out your music?
Follow me on Instagram, Chris Stills Music. Facebook, just Chris Stills, and you can go find me on Spotify, Chris Stills, and
Okay. Cool. Chris Stills, everybody.
So am I a Star Wars fan or a Star Trek fan? So I am definitely a Star Wars fan. I have been more versions of Leia than really exist, and I just took my kids to Star Wars Land the other day for the first time, and they got their first lightsabers, and we made droids. I'm all about the R2-D2, so definitely Star Wars girl here.
My experience, I had a bit of trouble with my little boy when he was about 5 years old. He was on the autism spectrum. Luckily, on the not so bad side, Asperger's, and through hard work, dedication, and not giving up, we've had major improvements. This boy is taking care of himself. He's in college now. He's just beautiful to be around.
Okay, I'm giving you a hug after this interview, just so you know.
I misunderstood it. I was forced into the position of looking into these things, and he was diagnosed fairly early, and we were very lucky with the education system in Ireland at the time. We were given incredible support, and I have to say, there's hope.
Yeah.
There is hope.
There is hope.
You got to keep at it, and it's listen. It will test a number of things for you as a parent, as a human being.
Yep.
And you got to keep. You haven't failed, as the old saying goes. You have not failed until you stop trying.
Come on. It's so true.
It is, of course.
It's very true.
No, it's hard. It's hard going. It's hard going. It's not going to be easy. And nobody has all the answers.
Yeah.
And it's your journey.
Yeah.
And it's like it's almost in a bizarre way. It's almost like grief.
Yeah.
In a weird way, because even though people have suffered it, they haven't been on your journey with it.
Yeah.
So you just got to go through, and love conquers all. This may be just money to you. Send the money, because what that transfers into is help, generosity, and love. Yeah. Send the money.
All right, big question.
Yes.
Star Wars or Star Trek?
Greg Grunberg.
That's the safest answer. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Meredith. Star Wars or Star Trek?
Star Trek.
I'll be honest. Star Trek was my first love, but Star Wars is my true love.
Hi, this is Lizzie Kaplan. Star Wars versus Star Trek. The answer is obvious. It's Star Wars. Am I saying that because I've never seen a single episode of Star Trek and none of the movies? Perhaps. But I suspect even having seen all of those things, I'd still pick Star Wars, because Star Wars is the shit. Duh.
You are watching End Epilepsy Live, the 4-hour live stream event to end epilepsy. Live.
Wars or Star Trek? That's the big question. But one question that I know always has an answer, which is yes, is when I turn to my good friends. I got to tell you about this guy right here. Chris Mostert, everybody. Give him a big round of applause. So here, come over here so the camera can see you. Okay, so this is Chris. Chris is maybe the most talented, one of the most talented musicians I know. You play with everybody, including Banned from TV, and have for many, many years.
Correct.
You're the best, and I just wanted to recognize you just for all of the love that you've given all of our charities over the years. I mean, you're one of the best horn players, one of the best sax players I've ever seen or heard, and you make us all sound so much better and legitimate, and I love you so much.
Right back at you, big guy.
Oh man, thank you. All right. So Star Wars or Star Trek?
I don't give a shit.
Oh, that's the best answer ever. Oh, boy. If you're out there, you can wipe with this hand. Okay, Jason Charles Miller, I didn't get a chance. Oh, he's going to start drinking now. Come on, Chris Mostert, everybody. By the way, this is important. Text to give. Look at that. Text to give. The information's right there. Text purple to 243-725 and make a donation. They keep coming in. It's awesome. Star Wars or Star... Well, first of all, when did we meet?
So we met like 17 years ago doing voiceover. So, Star Wars or Star Trek, for the last 3 to 4 years, I've been various voices in the game Star Trek Online. So I got to go with Star Trek.
Star Trek, boo. Come on, what do you guys think? Star Wars is coming out. Rise of Skywalker. Get out of here. Jason Charles Miller, everybody. All right, I'm moving on to this side of the monkey because I want to introduce my favorite magician around. I love magic. My best friend in the world is J.J. Abrams. It's no mystery. We work together all the time. J.J. is a huge fan of magic, huge fan of this guy. When I called Brian up and I said, I'd like to throw some magic into the show, he's been killing at the Magic Castle, just came out from doing a bunch of shows at the Magic Castle and was like, you know what? I think I'm going to do this. I'm going to come. So you guys are in for such a treat. Brian Ochab, everybody. Brian.
Hey, man. Good to see you, buddy. All right.
I love you, man. So Star Wars or Star Trek? First, let's get that out of the way.
You know, you're going to hate this answer, but I dig them both, but I am a little teeter towards Star Wars.
Towards Star Wars?
A little
Why?
Bit, a little
Why?
Bit. You know, it's what I grew up with. It's amazing storytelling, and you know, you grew up with it. It's like it's one of those first seminal films that you see as a child.
Not Snap Wexley. That's not the reason. It's not my character. I mean, that's obvious, right? Right?
Yeah.
Come on. All right.
That too.
Okay. I'm gonna disappear. See
You're
what I
gonna
did there,
disappear.
guys?
Okay.
Over to here because I cannot wait. Guys, you're in for a treat. Take it away, Brian.
All right. Cool. Excellent. Thank you. Let's see. Let's start off with something a little less staged. We'll find something over here. Is that cool if I dig through your garbage?
Please do.
All right, we got some cool stuff here. Let's see. All right, so you can kind of see in the can there, we've got all sorts of junky stuff, yeah. All right, but so a Coke can, which is always kind of cool. It's not. What do they call that when you put stuff on the?
Oh, recyclable?
Yeah.
That's really our trash, by the way.
It is, right?
Yeah.
All right. So if I just give it a little shake, it should be able to actually heal itself. And then you can kind of see this here and then kind of rub a little bit.
Dude!
But then
okay, that's creepy! That's crazy!
Right? I know, it's weird.
I am not drinking that. That's awesome.
It's good. Now, of course, when you're doing the kind of magic that I do, which is mostly close-up magic. You can't do close-up magic, of course, without playing cards, right? You guys can kind of see the cards. All right. Now, do you know what the amazing thing is about these cards here? Nothing really. It's the box that's kind of unique, though.
What? What?
Wait, I don't think the box shrank.
It did shrink. Yes, exactly. Now, what we're going to do is I'll give the cards first. Let's see.
Amazing. No, right there was crazy.
Let's do this. I'll make it easy. I'm just going to pull out the aces from the deck. Why? Because that's what magicians do. We like to play with aces because it looks cool and it's easy to see. It's easy to follow. You guys can see that, right?
Yep.
All right, so now I'm going to place 3 indifferent cards on top of the aces. Really simple. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. This will be very simple and easy to follow here. What is your name? Yes. Yes?
Napoleon.
Napoleon, you can see the cards here, right? Yeah, all right, absolutely. So I'm going to take the ace of clubs first. You guys can kind of see that there. And if I just snap, that first ace will disappear.
What?
Do, 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 what? Do, do, do. Now in Spanish. Do, 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 do. It's for my Spanish friends out there. All right, so now we've got, let's see, hopefully you can guys see this in the camera okay. We have the ace of clubs, right? Or excuse me, the ace of hearts. I'm the magician, I should know, right? We will take the ace of hearts like this, and all I have to do is just give it a little, kind of a little thing there, and
what?
It should disappear.
What's going on? Where are the aces?
Now we have, here we go, right? We got the ace of diamonds, and this is just a simple count. You can see 1, 2, 3, 4, and if I snap, 1, 2, 3, 4, and all the aces are gone.
Wow, come on, guys!
Where's the 8?
Now here's the thing. This pile has been over here the whole time, right?
Yeah.
I haven't touched it. I haven't gone near it. And this happens to be the ace of spades. Wouldn't it be interesting?
No way.
Yeah, it's the 8.
Okay, now you're just creeping me out.
I know, right?
That is incredible.
So let me walk out here for a second so I can get in front of you guys, okay? That way you can see what's going on here. Let's see, what is your name?
Mine?
Yes?
Ryan.
Ryan, would you help me out with the trick?
Sure.
Would that be cool?
It's live. Taken.
It is live. Oops. Well, that's my cool bracelet. I lost it. Left hand palm up. Squeeze the coin as tight as you can. I want to make sure I can kind of see what I'm doing on the camera here. Bring your hand over here. Actually, this is perfect. You can kind of see. Open this up. So inside of your hand, I place an old coin from Ireland. On one side, there's like a Celtic harp of some sort, and on the other side, sort of like a deer. All right. So first, or an elk. Yes. Good eye. So the first thing I'm going to do is make the coin walk. See how it walks? Let's try it again. And that's no magic right there. That's 4 years of my father's college money. But if you watch closely, I'm going to actually make this coin vanish into thin air. When it comes back, it'll come back out of my trick knee. Now, sometimes I'll take it, and I'll drop it inside of my coat pocket, right? And if I snap my fingers, it should come back right here out of the trick knee.
Wow.
Trick knee, get it? I'll do it one more time. Here. Let's see, you guys should be able to see it here. Watch closely. Keep your eye on the coin. Watch. Keep your eye on the coin. Keep your eye on the coin. This kind of happens quick. All right. Now, I want to do one more thing, because that was just sort of clever fun. That's not exactly magic. So if I take the coin like this, would you grab my wrist very gently? And with just a snap, the coin will vanish. Let go. When it comes back under my watch. I'm going to do that again and kind of show you how it's done, all right? Because it's mostly just sleight of hand. So rub it against my elbow very carefully here. So if I rub it against my elbow, watch this, and I grab my wrist. If I snap, grab my wrist, grab my wrist. If I snap, it vanishes. Where does it go, Greg?
In your ear?
No.
In your hand?
No.
Under your wrist?
Under the watch, right?
the watch?
Watch. Wait a minute.
You're about to suffer.
Is that there?
Yeah.
Oh, you know what's weird? It's not under my watch.
No way!
See, you just rub it against your elbow. It's weird.
Is that why
Isn't it crazy?
You guys stuck a little coin in there.
Is that what you think?
Yeah, I think he stuck a little coin in for there.
I think Brian.
I think he stuck a coin in there when he came in. Yeah.
You think so? I think just Brian is a big fat liar, is what I think he is.
Oh yeah, it's true.
All right, watch this. Watch this. He's got another one.
All right.
Watch this.
We'll do one. I'll do two more for you. Just so we don't think this young lady over here. What is your name?
Julia.
Would you do me a favor and sign this card for me? Nice and big. And while we're doing that, I want to show you guys a box. Nothing inside. You guys can see that, right?
Sign it anywhere?
Anywhere. Nice and big. Feel that. No mirrors, no trap doors, no secret compartments, no hidden panels, right? Tap the top if you want to. Solid piece of wood. You got it? Okay. We'll set the box right here. And let's see. You guys can see from, hold that up so that everybody can see that card there. All right. Perfect. Awesome. Now, we're going to take your card, and we're going to drop it approximately into the center of the deck. Ish. Push it in. Top card, that is the ace of?
Tops. Diamonds.
You're like me. Like, whatever it is. Right. But if I riffle and I snap, that card will jump right to the top. I'll do it again. Watch. This time, literally on the table. And if I just riffle like this, it will actually come up right to the top.
Whoa.
Would you do me a favor and grab a card anyone you want? Free choice. Just go ahead and grab one. What'd you get?
Are you kidding me? How many times did you sign this trick?
I know, right?
That was amazing.
It's very strange. Let's see. I got a couple of other goodies for you here. One more time, Greg. Would you grab a card? Anyone you want. Free choice. What'd you get?
Seriously. Security. You're creeping me out. This is so good. Wow.
Thank you. Now, I'm going to have you just tap this card for me, if you would. Just tap it. And with just a tap, an 8 ball should appear on the table, I think.
What is going on? That's awesome.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
That's weird, right?
Yes. You're weird.
Yeah, exactly.
You are weird in the best way ever.
Say stop anywhere you'd like.
Stop.
Set your card down right there. Watch. Yep. Right. Set your card down right there, right where you stopped me. But we're going to do it this way. That way it makes it more difficult for me to find it.
Yeah.
All right. Now, this 8 ball is kind of cool. Hopefully you guys can sort of see this here. And, but what's interesting.
Oh, no. That's crazy.
Wouldn't it be weird, though, if her 8 ball actually showed up?
Brian, I have a favor to ask.
Yes.
Can you make a ton of donations appear out of nowhere? Just please
Magically.
look in that camera right now and tell everybody to donate before you continue.
Please donate. It's really important, and it's to use a bad turn of phrase, it would be a magical thing to make this thing disappear. So
yes.
Please donate.
Yes. Wow.
So all right, well I'm going to wrap this up a bit here, and just with one card here. If you watch closely, I'm going to make the card vanish into thin air.
That was crazy.
Which is weird, right? And that's not even the cool part of the trick. I could tell nobody applauded. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to back up because that box has been sitting here the whole time. I haven't touched it. I haven't gone near it. But most important, when you guys inspected it, it was
solid
and empty. Exactly. Little confidence builder there. So if
I did look at it.
You did. All right. So all I want you to do is just go ahead and reach over, and so everybody, the camera can see it, and go ahead and reach over and look inside of the box. you will notice that down inside, can the camera see it? I don't know if you guys can see this all right.
Yeah.
It is a folded card.
If that's your card, then I'm calling the police.
Check it out and see what it is.
What? Oh my God. Wow, Brian.
Yes.
Incredible. Let's hear it.
Thank you. Now, you take this home with you, you place this under your pillow, and in the morning, it'll still be there. All right, last one. I'm going to tell you guys a little story, a strange tale. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right. Once upon a time, a very strange magician came across an ancient magic set which contained magic rubies and 3 magical gold cups. Magical because they appeared to be the same size, yet they could travel through each other, just like that.
Wow.
I know, it's pretty amazing.
That is pretty cool.
But you can't have a magic set without a magic wand. Hi, and welcome again to the Muppet Show. Today we have a wonderful guest for today, Mr. Brian O'Shab. Yay! At this point, as cool as the Pez dispenser is, the magician asked specifically for a magic wand.
Wow.
But that was okay because the rubies proved to be magical and the Pez dispenser proved to be indispensable.
Oh my God.
Now I know this is a lot to follow. That's why the announcer concentrated on 1 ruby, right? He placed 2 into his pockets. He took the remaining 1 and placed it into thin air, but promised it would return, and return it did, right at the tip of the wand. Greg, if you would hold out your hand with just a tap here and here, it should appear at the tip of the wand. Not only that, but the other 2 rubies came back as well.
What? Wow.
It was at this point that the magician began to experience a strange sense of deja vu. Do you know what deja vu is?
Yeah.
Do you know what deja vu is? Do you know what deja vu is? I think we know what deja vu is, yes.
Yes.
He showed the center cup completely empty and placed it over the center ruby and was astonished to find that the rubies can not only penetrate 1 magical cup, they could also penetrate 2 magical cups, right?
Wow.
The rubies, being so impressed with the magic they can now perform, suddenly became self-centered.
That's amazing.
Get it? Self-centered
Yeah,
in the center.
got it.
Okay. Now, one by one, the magician began to eliminate all of the rubies, all except for the one in the center. That one remained. But with lightning speed, the rubies inside of the end cups began to mysteriously and inexplicably return, almost dropping on the floor, disregarding its own safety for your entertainment. Plus, remember the one in the center?
Yes.
It's now 2. Wait, did I say 2? Sorry, I meant 3.
Whoa.
That's 1, 2, 3 magic rubies and 1 magical Pez dispenser, right? Which of course begs the question, what good is a Pez dispenser without Pez?
What? Oh my God. Oh my
Thank you very
God.
much.
Wow. Brian O'Shab, everybody. Come on, Brian. Wow, dude.
Thank you.
Oh my God. How incredible was that? I hope that you were as entertained as we were here. We're standing right here at the bar. Dude, how good does it make you feel when people react like this? I mean, it really is a special thing.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, this is what we do. We want to connect with an audience and hopefully give them a sense of wonder and you know, magic and
there's so many
history.
people out there. 3 million people are dealing with epilepsy, 65 million people around the world. We have a huge audience right now. I hope that you were able to just get lost in this magic and hope that we can, like you said, make epilepsy disappear. Please keep donating, please. Now, one of the things, you know, we all want to know, how does magic work? And then want to know the secrets. What to do when someone has a seizure, there are no secrets there. It's really easy. There are some simple things that you need to know. We all need to know. You need to go to the Epilepsy Foundation website. If you're here right now watching, click around. But if you want to know what to do, we have some very special people that we're going to them right now. My buddy Nick Marzak is over there right now, and Nick is with some incredible people in the epilepsy community, and they're going to show us exactly what to do if you see someone have a seizure. Brian O'Shab, everybody!
Thank you very much. Thanks, guys. You got it.
That
Thank
was
you.
incredible.
Thank you.
This is ridiculous. What the hell?
Hey everybody, Nick Marzak here. We are here, by the way, donate right now. Go click on the button, donate. Anyone can have a seizure at any time. Okay, so everyone needs to know what to do whenever somebody has a seizure. Sorry. I'm sitting here with Dara. Dara is the mom of a child with epilepsy. And Dara's gonna walk us through exactly what to, there he is.
Yeah. Yes, I'm going.
Never a dull day for you.
Never a dull day. I'm going to walk you through what to do in the event of a seizure, and we have some great actors here who are going to act it out for us. So, what to do in the event of a seizure.
And you're gonna see it's super simple. And this is stuff that everybody needs to know because again, anyone can have a seizure at any time. So everyone needs to know what to do. Let's walk through it, Dara.
Okay.
You're up, boys. Oh, they're playing video games.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get a snack.
It's most important to stay with the person and start timing the seizure. Keep the person safe. Turn the person onto their side. Do not put anything in their mouth. Do not restrain. Stay with them until they are alert and awake after the seizure. Stay safe side. Thank you. Great job, you guys. Can you tell everybody say stay safe side?
Now,
Stay safe side.
Stay safe side, that's
stay
right.
safe side. All right, where are we going now? Actually, no, real quickly. So there are a couple things. First of all, there's a misconception that you're supposed to put something in their mouth.
Correct, correct.
Why not do that?
Well, nothing will, they're not going to swallow their tongue. That's
Okay.
a common misconception. People think they're going to swallow their tongue, but their tongue will be fine. And if you put anything in their mouth, I mean, they might bite their tongue, but it won't kill them. If you put something in their mouth, it can damage them. You know, and what's really interesting is, as a parent, you never know when your child's going to start having seizures. We actually watched a video of Nehemiah having a seizure to prepare for this, and what he noticed was all the things his dad was doing wrong because we didn't know, right? Because we didn't know, because you don't know when it's going to happen. So it's really important for everyone to know this, because anyone's child could have a seizure, any person on the street could have a seizure, and it's just really important that you know, you don't put anything in their mouth, you don't restrain them, you just let the seizure run its course, and most importantly, you stay, keep them safe, and you turn them on their side.
Anyone with a brain can have a seizure.
Wow. That's great. So everyone needs to know exactly what to do in that event. It's really simple. And right now, go click on donate. Click, click, click. Keep donating, everybody. We're going to end epilepsy.
Yes.
Oh, one more.
Also, again, anyone with a brain can have a seizure, and they don't need epilepsy for it to happen either.
Awesome. Thank you so much. And thank you to you, Dara.
Thank you, guys.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Thanks for coming to End Epilepsy Alive. Thanks to your support, I know we're going to find a cure.
What's up? It's the most must-see WWE superstar of all time, The Miz, saying, "Let's end epilepsy." Thank you for coming to End Epilepsy Live. You are awesome.
If you know about it, talk about it. If you don't, ask about it. Ask about it, talk about it.
Hi there, it's Natalie Bolt. You'll recognize me as Penelope from Riverdale. Just wanted to say all the best to End Epilepsy, and if I have to choose between Star Trek and Star Wars, I am a Trekkie, especially the old movies. Good luck, everyone.
Hey guys, my name is Victor Burke. I'm an actor who you don't know from a TV show you don't know in Ireland, but if you were Irish, you might know me. You probably will know me. I'm here to support End Epilepsy, so I hope you give lots of donations and support any way you can. It's an incredible cause. And
talk about your friend Greg and what a wonderful guy he is.
I do know Greg Grunberg. We modeled together in Milan. We worked the ramp in Munich and in Frankfurt. We do lingerie modeling now. We've moved on from the traditional modeling. He's a great guy. He's a great cause as well. Greg said that he will donate his girth, his width, to spend time with you and to maybe show you how he works out.
All right, look, now you're promising things I can't deliver.
He will allow you to tan him.
This is America, not Ireland. We don't do that over here.
Whatever way you can support End Epilepsy, we will be really appreciative. And as I said, it is a great cause, and you'll be doing a great thing during the day. So thank you very much for your time.
I love you, Vic.
I love you too, Greg.
Seriously, talk about it. Talk about it. Where are you going?
What the hell is wrong with y'all? Talk about it. Talk about it, man. Let's do it right now. I'll talk about it. You talk about it. Everybody talk about it. Talk about it. God damn it.
Hey, it's Nicole Sullivan here. Listen, guys, we're trying to end epilepsy, and with your help, we can. So thank you so much for watching End Epilepsy Live. You guys are doing it.
Hey.
Look who I found, right?
If I can say one thing to you, please don't stop donating. Please give. It's an amazing cause.
See, that's what it's all about. Mwah. Love you.
Look, if you've got epilepsy, don't be afraid to talk about it. Just start talking.
This is Smokey. You know, there are a lot of things in life that we don't talk about. We either think they're too serious or they're not worth mentioning. So I want you to talk about it.
Talk about it. It's important. Talk about it. Here's the thing. You've got time. You have your lives. But the question is, will you talk about it? Wow. It's simple to do. You open your face. You yap. You find someone and you begin the conversation. That's all we're asking. So please, take a moment. Call a friend, a family member, and just talk about it. Questions, answers. Wow.
This is how we end epilepsy. Keep going. You got this.
Hey guys, I'm Scott Foley, and I'm here to ask you to do me a favor. Help me raise awareness, and let's find a cure to help end epilepsy.
Persistence beats resistance, so always keep going, and let's do everything we can to end epilepsy.
Always talk about it.
Most of the music responsible in the telethon, it all starts with one phone call, because I don't know anybody really that's like the pro's pro, that works with everybody, that everybody loves, that can make calls here and there and make stuff happen. And you're that guy for me, and I love you for it.
Thank
Randy
you.
Cook, everybody.
Thank you, Greg Olds.
And also, to me, the best drummer by far that's out there. And I know you have a hell of a lot left in your life of drumming, but you really, to me, man, you can bounce from every you're so
Thank you so
amazing. And
much.
from a drummer, do you know how nervous I am when I have to drum and you're in the room?
I love watching you play. I love watching
You're so
you play.
kind and you're so nice, but every time I make a little mistake, I'm like, oh. Randy's right there. Like, what? Let's talk about drums. Let's talk about.
I love talking about drums.
Let's talk about drums. Like, where somebody's out there and they're just getting in the groove, they're loving it, they know they're going to be playing a lot.
Yes.
You've had such success. Like, what do you say? Number one, when they hit a block, they hit a wall.
I say, firstly, try and go back to school and be a lawyer or a doctor. But okay, if they're really committed,
when people ask me, I speak in front of like acting classes and stuff, and when somebody out there I say, you're never going to make any money. It's never going to happen. Give up now. Never, not a penny.
Yes.
Because if they get past that, they'll be fine.
Yeah, they're good to go. Yeah, I think the other than the technical stuff, like making sure that you're practicing and all the boring, frustrating crap that guys never want to do, but if they just there's truth to the 10,000 hour theory. You got to put in the time on the instrument. But then that's only a little bit of it. All of that other stuff, like showing up on time and navigating personalities and being nice and not talking about money, you know, making that the last part of the conversation, not the first part of the conversation.
Right.
Those are the things that propel people, I think, in all areas.
We met because we were both playing and we were at a venue and we were sound checking.
Band from TV was on the bill.
Yep.
Five for Fighting was on the bill.
And I walked into your dressing room and I was like, hey, guy, I think you had either met us once and I followed you. We were just in the and I went in and you guys couldn't have been nicer, you especially.
But drummers gravitate towards drummers. We just at least have to acknowledge the fact that, not that other instrumentalists don't like each other, but drummers always feel a brotherhood.
Yes.
Like you don't even have to know someone well and you're coming over to their house for dinner because you're a drummer. Oh my God, you're not. Yeah.
No, that's absolutely
happens
true.
all the time.
Yeah.
So yeah, you came into the dressing
room.
room.
In the dressing room, and Five for Fighting is a very special band in our hearts. When Jake had brain surgery, we played Superman, which was one of his favorite songs, among others. But that song in particular, I blasted it as he was going into surgery because I wanted that to be the last thing that he heard. It's such a powerful song.
Poignant song.
Yeah. And then John was so sweet, and you both were like, hey, why don't you bring Jake back tonight? And we'll play that song. I'll look at him, or he'll sit next to me on the piano. I remember that moment. I was like, wow, this is like one of those moments that Jake's been through so much shit in his life. Yeah. This he deserves.
Serendipitous.
This.
Is that the right word? Is that is that wrong?
No, serendipitous.
Right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a shidduch, as we say in Jewish. Yiddish. It's just supposed to happen.
Right.
We go home. I tell Jake, okay, I'm going back to the gig tonight, and he has a big seizure, and couldn't go.
Yeah.
And now full circle. Guess what's happening?
And we kept in touch.
Yes. Well, you and I kept in touch.
And of course we did. And we have this great relationship now, and we're good buddies. And now because of that, we can parlay. I can ask good friends and coworkers to come on in and help join the cause.
Yeah. And now we do stuff here, and we're always having fun. So anyway, this is a guy who's responsible for a lot of the entertainment and the love and the heart that's going on today. We're going to see you a bunch during this telethon. So grab a drink, have some food.
Yes.
I love you. Thank you for coming.
Love you, buddy.
Thanks.
Hey everybody, this is Brandy Furman. I lead the research and new therapies team here at the Epilepsy Foundation. There are so many new treatments coming through the therapy development pipeline, but we need your help. All of these potential new therapies can't get approval from the FDA until they're tested in clinical trials. Clinical trials are the way that we ensure that new medicines, new devices, new ways to control seizures are safe and effective. We need your help to participate in clinical trials so that we can get answers to these questions. You can find opportunities to participate in clinical trials and learn more about the kinds of questions that you should ask if you visit epilepsy.com/portal. We created the Clinical Trials Portal to share information about available studies and the kinds of things that you should think about before considering participation. I encourage you to do your part in helping to develop new therapies for epilepsy. Thanks.
Hi, I'm Nicole Sullivan, Star Trek versus Star Wars. Listen, Bill Shatner, yeah, I call him Bill. He's my guy, so Star Trek, ladies.
Hi, everybody. My name is William Shatner, and I'm just doing a shout out for the raising of funds for epilepsy. There's a cure for everything. We know that epilepsy can be cured with enough money. We're trying to raise money for epilepsy. Please give generously. It's needed. Thank you very much.
Hey guys, it's Greg Grunberg. I've got a little invitation for you. You recognize this guy? Yeah, that's me from Star Wars, Snap Wexley, right? Guess what? I would like you to join me at the LA premiere of Star Wars, The Rise of Skywalker. I'm not kidding. Hey, look at this. My new A-Wing. There's no room for a co-pilot. But guess what? I'd like you to be my co-pilot at the LA premiere. That means that you come to LA, stay in a hotel, you walk the red carpet, you see the movie at the premiere, the LA premiere, and then you go to the party. I'm also throwing in, he doesn't even know it yet, but my best friend J.J. Abrams is going to sign an official poster, a Star Wars poster just for you. No way. Yes way. No way. Yes way. All you have to do is go to omaze.com/Greg, OMAZE.com/Greg right now and enter to win. Enter as many times as you want. I want you to join me at the LA premiere of Star Wars, The Rise of Skywalker. You're going to get a great poster signed by J.J. Abrams. You're going to join me on the carpet, see the movie, go to the party, the whole shebang. The premiere, there's nothing better than seeing Star Wars on opening night. Oh, wait, there is something better. Going to the premiere with Snap Wexley. You have a chance. Do it now. It benefits the Epilepsy Foundation of America. I love you guys. I'll see you at the premiere.
Greetings from Philadelphia. I'm Jim Donovan. An estimated 3.4 million people in the United States have active epilepsy, including 110,000 here in eastern Pennsylvania. Missy Dalloway is Director of Development with the Epilepsy Foundation, Eastern Pennsylvania, and she joins us with the Delizio family, who are here to share their own experience with epilepsy. Welcome to you all.
Thank you.
So, Missy, if we can start with you. For folks that are not familiar with epilepsy, what is it?
Sure. So epilepsy is a chronic neurological disorder that is defined by unprovoked recurrent seizures. And seizures are really a symptom of abnormal electrical activity in the brain.
What are some symptoms that people should look for regarding epilepsy?
Sure. So when people think of seizures, they often think of the kind of convulsive seizure, which is called a tonic-clonic seizure. But there is so many different types of seizures that present in all different types of ways, such as kind of blank staring, which is an absence seizure, to picking at clothes and smacking your gums. So there's a lot of different things that people should be looking out for.
So Carol, your family deals with epilepsy on a daily basis. Tell us your story.
Yes, we do. Allison has had seizures since she was 6 years old. And she is actually one of the 1/3 of all the people with epilepsy that no therapy has actually helped to control her seizures. So she lives with daily seizures still, even though she's had brain surgeries, every medicine that's on the market, and has been even through many studies. And we're still living with it. So it's a difficult life.
Allison, what do you want people to know about epilepsy? For instance, if you have a seizure or have an episode, what do you want people to know about that?
I just want most people to know that you have to be safe when someone is having a seizure. Try and help them get to a safe spot and be right by their side. And if a seizure lasts longer than 5 minutes, then you should call for help.
But be supportive, obviously. Missy, as far as the foundation, how do you folks support folks that are dealing with epilepsy?
Sure. So we have a really wide range of support services, resources, and programs that we offer to local individuals and families. We offer monthly support groups throughout our region, 6 educational conferences throughout the year. We go into the schools and companies to offer seizure first aid trainings, as well as retreat programs for young adults. And we do a Camp Achieve every summer, which is a week-long sleepaway camp for children 8 to 17 living with epilepsy.
How can people find out information about your programs?
The best way to do that would be to visit our website, efepa.org.
Well, I thank you all for sharing your story. Allison, Carol, the entire family, thank you very much. Jim, appreciate it. You're the silent one here. Thank you very much. And once again, you can get more information from the website. The Epilepsy Foundation, Eastern Pennsylvania, is efepa.org.
Sun is up, go to bed, to the voices in my head, like underwater EDM. Oh no, that's her, singing in the shower. That's her, making herself cry. That's her, calling all hours. She's my favorite waste of time, 'cause the drugs don't do what they used to. And I can't drink the whole world away. Happy birthday to somebody somewhere. Happy birthday to somebody somewhere. Happy birthday to somebody somewhere, yeah. Somewhere. Sun is down, still in bed. Make the call and take your meds. Guess we're staying home instead. Oh no, that's her, singing in the shower. That's her, making herself cry. That's her, calling all hours, getting high. Cause the drugs don't do what they used to. And I can't drink the whole world away. Happy birthday to somebody somewhere. Happy birthday to somebody somewhere. Happy birthday to somebody somewhere, yeah. Somewhere. I gotta lay down, I gotta lay down, I gotta lay down, no. I gotta lay down, I gotta lay down, I gotta lay down. I gotta lay down, I gotta lay down, no. I gotta lay down, I gotta lay down before I get up. Happy birthday to somebody somewhere. Happy birthday to somebody somewhere. Happy birthday to somebody somewhere. voices in my head like underwater EDM. Oh no, that's her singing in the shower. That's her making herself proud. That's her calling all hours. She's my favorite waste of time.
That is the miracle of television or streaming, that we go from one band to another without setting up or anything. Just David Andrews takes off just like that. David, thank you. That was amazing. This guy is even more, well, don't tell David I said that, but you are actually.
Oh, I definitely will.
Please tell him. This is Zach Lombardo, everybody. Let's hear it. You're an amazing musician, but people, I don't know if everybody knows, tell them you have epilepsy, right?
I do, yeah. I was diagnosed with epilepsy at 8 months old, and I, throughout my childhood, did not think of myself as different. Thanks to my family, my mother and father went to exhaustive efforts. Though my seizures were getting more and more regular, they were getting more intense. So at the age of 10, I actually had the right temporal lobe of my brain removed. You might be able to see my
What is that? What does
there.
that exactly mean? I mean, it means half of the front part of your brain was removed?
Yeah, kind of the front underneath portion right there was removed, the right temporal lobe.
Okay, when you hear that, that's scary, that's crazy. My son had brain surgery. You are like amazing. Like, how was the recovery from that? And this is an example, guys, of somebody who is in the epilepsy world who hasn't let anything stop him, and he's living an extraordinary life, and you would never know. That's the weird thing about epilepsy, is it doesn't present itself. It's
invisible, yeah.
It's invisible until we talk about it. So I'm just encouraging people to do exactly what you're doing now. Okay, so you have the surgery.
Yeah, after that I was seizure-free for 7 years. Through illness, just a kind of a fluke flu, I remember telling my parents, I see my hand going like this. Next thing I know, I wake up in bed and I've had 2 grand mals. After
man.
7 years off medication. We had thought that was an aberration, wasn't going to happen again. It was due to dehydration. I believe that was the hypothesis. So I go about my life, no medication. It was at the age of 24 where I was working. I was trying to climb the corporate ladder, and I was working. I wake up attached to a stretcher in the conference room at work.
God.
And I had yet had another grand mal. So this song that I'm going to play is about the exhaustive effort and work that it takes to really redefine your self-concept. All of a sudden, I went from being a guy who had who was sick when he was a kid to, I'm an adult living with epilepsy. I do now take medications for my seizures. They are well controlled, though I do have those little breakthroughs.
Yeah.
I had one on stage actually a couple weeks ago. I still have them when I play sometimes.
Wow.
And usually my family knows, but
Yeah.
you know, I try to power through it. But
Well.
yeah, and it's about kind of channeling. I was angry, I was confused. It's about kind of channeling that. And I always tell, I'm a 3rd grade teacher now, in addition to being a musician, I would tell my kids, I say, it's okay to be angry. It's okay to feel however you feel. You have the right to feel that way. It's what you do about it that counts. So I went back to school, got a master's degree, and am teaching and playing music all around the country and just
Awesome.
loving life. So it's about, hopefully folks can relate to that effort and that pursuit.
Absolutely. And now
music resonates with them.
we cannot wait to hear you sing. So thank you
you.
for coming.
Thank you for having me. I really appreciate it.
Zach Lombardo, everybody. Come on.
Thanks, man.
Thank you.
Oh, come on, man. Come on. There you go. There you go. All right. I sort of prefaced this song. This tune's called Tear It Out. Hope you like it. There we go. You can hear that.
Alone, tired eyes don't compromise. The only light comes from the vision in the fight. Awake in a wall, don't count them all. Every regression, every fall, this run to a crawl, you'll self-evolve. By now you'll feel the end is all. Oh, 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 oh. I'll tear it out myself. I'll tear it out myself in time. I'll tear it out myself. Was never looking toward the knife. I'll tear it out myself. I'll tear it out myself in time. I'll dig for redemption and scream till I burn down the sky. Invisible pride held close inside. Every reflection brings a tide. This long-held goodbye, my broken lie. It's up to me now to rip down that sky. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'll tear it out myself. I'll tear it out myself in time. I'll tear it out myself. Was never looking toward the knife. I'll tear it out myself. I'll tear it out myself in time. I'll dig for redemption and scream till I burn down the sky. When you feel like a liar to yourself and all the terrain that surrounds. When you're broke and you're tired, yeah, you're screaming your dreams, but won't sleep till you silence the sound. Tear it out myself. I'll tear it out myself in time. I'll tear it out myself. Was never looking toward the knife. I'll tear it out myself. I'll tear it out myself in time. I'll dig for redemption and scream till I burn down the sky. Till I burn down the sky. Till I burn, till I burn. Oh, oh, oh,
Thanks so much. That's a song that's near and dear to my heart. I think we got time for one more. I don't know if I'm not getting the cutoff singles, so I do want to show you that. So that's a happy song disguised as a sad song. Now I'm just gonna play a happy song. This one's for my wife Elizabeth. It's called "In a Moment."
So it seems you are a part of me. I've never had dreams, but never fall asleep. I'll stand alone in time, fall down and change my mind. But now I'm on my knees. You've taken all of me, all of me. Yeah, we stay, but change, but don't hesitate. When it feels right, what could go wrong? You broke me open in a moment, then you sang me one last song. of yesterday. You never lost your way. A promise to break never shook you awake. And when you fell behind, hope I was in your eye to pick up and find the tears you never cried. No, you never cried. Yeah, we live between all your hopes and dreams. When it feels right, what could go wrong? You broke me open in a moment, then you sang me one last song. When it feels right, what couldn't go wrong? You broke me open in a moment, then you sang me one last song. You broke me open in a moment, then you sang me one last song.
Thank you, Epilepsy Foundation of America. Thank you to everybody here. Please do donate. Click donate, and if you already did, donate again. Thanks so much. My name is Zach Lombardo.
Hey, what's up, everybody? DJ Hoppa here. I decided to make a quick little guest appearance. I would have been here sooner, but I just flew in from Miami. We were out at a gig, but I'm happy to be here. And I'm happy to be here with this guy. Lauren is here with me, who some of you may know as the backwards guy. Why would they know you as the backwards guy? Tell them why they would know you that way.
Well, I ran the Boston Marathon backwards last year for epilepsy.
Wait. He ran the marathon backwards?
Yeah, and just to be clear, that's not the finish line to the start line. I literally ran it like backwards like
While
that.
everybody else is running forwards?
Yes.
And are you getting like weird looks the whole time?
Yeah, the whole time. And training around LA, like around Griffith Park, people were like pointing at me, laughing. They're like, this guy's crazy.
I bet. Which obviously I feel like people can relate to that part of it as well. And I think what's really interesting about your story, you weren't just running the marathon backwards to randomly raise awareness for epilepsy. This has a big place in your heart, and this really stems from your relationship with the brother that you never really grew up with.
Yeah.
So tell us a little bit about Brian's story and how that impacted your family and why all of this.
Yeah, so my brother Brian, he passed away from epilepsy, from SUDEP, which is sudden unexpected death in epilepsy, when he was only 7 years old. And my dad had always wanted to give back to the epilepsy community that helped him out so much during his time of grief. And when I was 12 years old, we rode our bikes from San Francisco to Los Angeles, and that was the start of 20 plus years of
That was the start of
epilepsy fundraising. Yeah.
extreme racing for you as well. Incredible. I don't know if there's many 12-year-olds that have ridden a bike from LA to San Francisco. That's crazy.
Yeah, my dad was trying to kill me, I think.
Well, you're here.
I'm
you
here.
made it through.
I survived.
So tell us a little bit more about like the process of training for a marathon, and particularly training backwards. Like, are you just on a treadmill and running around town, and did you stop running forwards altogether?
Basically, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I ended up running, it must have been 750 miles backwards to train to run the Boston Marathon backwards, mostly on the treadmill, but also, around Griffith Park. And, I try to find the safest places to run backwards just because, I didn't want to be, running on the sidewalk. And
yeah, it seems pretty dangerous to be running down Sunset Boulevard or something like that.
And, I fell a couple times. I ran into a tree. I had to go to the hospital one time, but I pushed through all that, and I did it. I ran the entire Boston Marathon backwards.
That's incredible, man. We appreciate all of the efforts that you've done. And this isn't just this one isolated incident. As you mentioned, your father has been raising money, and you, alongside of your father, have been raising money for epilepsy and for the foundation for quite some time. So I think everybody here really appreciates that. We appreciate the effort. I want you all to know, too, by the way, this isn't what he does full time. He also happens to be a pretty important guy over at Sony in the legal department. And this is insane, man, that you're doing all of this really out of the goodness of your heart. Yeah. And we thank everybody for supporting this and supporting the cause. Any other things that you want to point these guys to? I know you've got an Instagram account for the Backwards.
Yeah, I mean, you can find me online at Backwards Guy on, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and, I haven't figured out what my next fundraising endeavor is going to be, but whatever it is, it's going to be good.
I think the next thing that we should do is you, myself, and Greg should train Backwards, like on an afternoon sometime. You can teach us how to do it, and we'll see how many times we fall.
I'm game.
Yeah, I've already set Greg up for that. So, by the way, that's what's happening, Greg. He set me up for this, and so I'm now getting him back. We are actually going to throw to Jeff from the foundation right now, who is over at the desk. Don't go anywhere.
Backwards Guy. Like, literally, are you kidding me? Lauren is a hero of mine, but I still... could you run backwards?
I can't run forwards. I can trip forwards.
The thing is, though, is like I can't get on the treadmill now. If that would just give me another reason not to get on the treadmill. It's like, well, I don't go backwards. That's one thing I don't do. I don't go back. I want to look for. Anyway, that guy's incredible.
Incredible.
What else is incredible, Jeff?
So I think one of the things I want to talk about is the fact that we can't do any of this without our great partners. And I wanted to highlight one of them in particular, Greenwich Bioscience, GW. They've been such an incredible supporter of the Epilepsy Foundation, so much so that they've just come on board and have given us $250,000.
Come on!
Quarter of a mil to support the Walk to End Epilepsy.
When is the walk?
So our national walk in Washington, D.C. is going to be on April 18th in 2020. I think you're going to be there.
I'm going to be there. And
you're going to host for us,
absolutely.
Right?
I love it. I love being there. It's so exciting. It's a little too early in the morning. We got to try and bump it back, but I know the National Park Service, it is, if you haven't been to the National Walk for Epilepsy, and it is such a wonderful event. I mean, really, truly, and there's so much information out there. There are great booths with all this information for us, but just coming together, like it's the easiest group in the world for me to rally, and I'm there with my family, and I joke to Jake, I'm like, look, if you're gonna have a seizure, this is the place.
This is it.
This is all the best doctors and the best caregivers, and then everybody understands, and there's so many. The problem is there's so many people there. There's tens of thousands of people that come out, and that's when you're reminded. We need to find a cure.
Yeah. It's great to have the community come together. So what we want to do is come out to us. If you're available on April 18th, come out to DC, get your voice heard, share, and listen to this guy really charge up the crowd. It's really incredible. And I want to say, too, if you're able, we've got walks across the country, right? So in March here in LA, there's a tremendous walk at the Rose Bowl.
Yes.
Fabulous. Please check that out. Go to walktoendepilepsy.org.
Yes.
All of our walks there, over 50 walks across the country and growing every day.
And you mentioned Susan Peach is someone who is really responsible in a huge way for the LA walk. And it's grown exponentially every year, and it's so successful, and it's great. We talk about a campaign. We have all these celebrities on there. We've now encouraged people to actually do videos so we can hear from all of us. So if you have a story to tell, we've run a couple of them, and we're continuing to run them. But if you have a concern, a story, something that you want to share with others so they feel that they're not alone, take a selfie of yourself talking about it, whatever it is to you as it relates to your epilepsy experience. And everybody can relate to it, whatever it is. So do that, because that's going to be a big part of Talk About It going forward. I have my Talk About It podcast. I want to just give a big shout out to Synovian for being such a great supporter of our episodes of the podcast, and Leva Nova going forward, and everybody else that's really been a big champion, and you guys especially. I couldn't do that podcast without you, so check out Talk About It.
Download it right now.
Not right now.
Afterwards.
Donate, and then later download.
Talk about it, walk about it. Go to walktoendepilepsy.org. Right, and find a walk near you. We've got our coast to coast in LA and DC, and everything in between.
And right now, we're going to rock about it. We're going to Phil X and the Drills. I hope you enjoy this. If you're a Bon Jovi fan, this guy is right at the front of the stage with Bon Jovi. He's their guitar player, one of them, and he is incredible. He's about to shred for all of us to end epilepsy live.
Hey everybody, I'm Brandy Fuhrman. I lead the research team here at the Epilepsy Foundation, and I want to share with you how excited I am about all the new things coming through the epilepsy therapy development pipeline. There are rescue therapies in front of the FDA, there are new devices coming online, there are new treatments for anti-seizure medicines, and there are new disease-modifying therapies being tested right now. There's so much happening, and there's so many reasons to be hopeful and excited about the future. You can track all of these developments in a tool that we've created on epilepsy.com called the Pipeline Tracker. You can find it by going to epilepsy.com/pipeline. I encourage you to keep an eye out on new things entering the marketplace every day. Talk to your doctor about new options, and visit us on epilepsy.com. Thanks.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
Thank you so much for coming. Okay, so we have a personal story that has lasted all of these years, but I just want to talk about the song Superman just for a second. I'm already getting it. So Jake had brain surgery. The single hardest thing for a parent is to see your child go through anything medical, and you know, I was always joking. Jake made a joke before going into surgery, and I yelled out, I was like, don't, whatever you do, take all of his brain except for the sense of humor, like leave that. I mean, I was like, but for us, Superman has inspired, that song in particular, it's inspiring to him. It's so inspiring to us just in this situation. And so I literally blasted that song as they're wheeling him in.
Oh my God.
So that was the last thing that he heard. And you've been hanging out with Jake a little bit here. I mean, he's doing well. He's one of the lucky ones.
Yeah.
That's why we're here. That's why we're trying to find a cure. So thank you for that song in particular. It has gotten us through so much and means the world to us. And it means everything that you're here. Okay, so let me, glad I got that out of the way. Give me a hug.
Well, thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. So, okay. Now, our story, do you remember? I mean, we were at the same place. Our band from TV was about to play. And during rehearsals or sound check, we came by and we met each other.
Yeah.
And I told you how meaningful this was. And you were like, hey, you know what? Bring Jake back tonight. Randy was like, bring Jake back tonight. And, he can actually be there when you're playing the song. And so I went home between sound check, and Jake had a huge seizure and couldn't make it that night.
Yeah.
So so this is all coming full circle.
I do a lot of work with the ALS community, and I have a friend named Augie Nieto who's become a mentor to me. And ALS to me is kind of the worst of the worst. It is the worst. Lou Gehrig's disease, you get trapped in your own body. He's kind of been a miracle man. He's kind of, as he would say, celebrated his 13th year with ALS. He has a trach, he talks like Stephen Hawking, but he'll say to me, I've never been happier. And I'm like, how can that be? How can that be? And he's like, because I appreciate every day.
Wow.
And I'm like, when you hear stuff like that, and you can play a song for someone like that, it makes our lives better. So doing this stuff not only helps those who need it, it helps us, parents, friends, family, but I think the world in general. And music is the way to get everybody together.
Yeah. All right, well, we're going to get everybody together right now. Enjoy, guys. This is what it's all about.
I can't stand to fly. I'm not that naive. I'm just out to find a better part of me. I'm more than a bird, more than a plane, more than some pretty face beside a train. And it's not easy to be that I could cry, fall upon my knees, find a way to lie, but a harm I'll never see. It may sound absurd, but don't be naive. Even heroes have the right to bleed, or maybe to stop. Won't you concede? Even heroes have the right
or anything. I can't stand a fly. I'm not that naive. Man, we're meant to ride with clouds between their knees. I'm only a man in a floating red sheet, digging for kryptonite on this one-way street. Only a man, floating red sheet, looking for special things inside of me, inside of me, inside of me, inside of me, inside of me. No, it's not easy to
Yo, what's up, everybody? It's Jeff Frost, the Roast Master. The big debate is between Star Trek and Star Wars, right? Okay, let me see if I know this. Star Trek fans are called Trekkies, and Star Wars fans are called virgins. Speaking of fantasies, let's make this fantasy a reality and wipe out epilepsy!
Hi, I'm Lizzie Kaplan. I am making this video in support of my dear homie, Greg Grunberg, and his son for End Epilepsy Live. This is a very important cause, and I really kind of feel like epilepsy is one of those diseases we need to figure out, put it in the rear view. Enough is enough. This is something that affects so many millions of people, not only directly, but their loved ones as well. I don't know anybody whose life this hasn't touched, either directly or indirectly, myself included. It's a wonderful cause. I really, really believe that we can fix this one. So give what you can, do what you can, and let's end epilepsy, huh? What do you say?
We are outside of the #1 lingerie store on Hollywood Boulevard. Where else do you go to find out Star Wars or Star Trek? Let's find out. Star Wars or Star Trek? What do you think?
Star Wars.
That might be the question in all of geekdom of questions. Is Trek or Wars?
Gosh. It's a big decision, right?
Both.
Yeah. I'm kind of that way too. I got my foot in both worlds.
Yes.
So it's tough for me to answer that question.
Yes.
Star Wars.
Why Star Wars? I don't know. It's not good enough to stop and talk, but it's good.
Easy decision.
Star Wars or Star Trek?
Star Wars.
I love your hat.
Star Wars.
And why?
Because it's the best series ever.
But why?
Why?
Star Wars or Star Trek? Hollywood stars.
Star Wars.
First of all, you look awesome. Thank you. Secondly, why Star Wars?
Oh, come on, that's my childhood right there. Like, nothing more than that. Literally, I just, like, Star Trek, don't get me wrong, it's great in its own right, but for me, Star Wars is my childhood.
You heard it here.
I really like The Next Generation. Yeah. That's the one that I'm most familiar with. Deep Space Nine, a little tiny bit. My mom was dating a guy, and he loved it, and Babylon 5 and all that stuff.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
But
Star Wars.
if you had to choose.
Star Wars all day, baby.
Why?
I don't know.
I don't know.
It's better. It's just visually better.
What does it
I
do?
grew up on Star Wars in a different country, Brazil. Like, I grew up on Star Wars.
And how about you?
In Thailand, I watched Star Wars. Yeah.
You know, this is the thing. Okay, so most people that I meet that are older than me are shocked to realize that I know many things that weren't when I was around, you know, before my time, as they say. I hold a lot of information that's useless. Right now it's coming to use, finally. I always tell people, what can I do with all this information that I have?
One day someone will stop me on Hollywood Boulevard.
Exactly. Somebody that I actually recognize will stop me on Hollywood Boulevard and ask me a good question.
Star Wars.
Why?
That's the original, right? Star Wars came up before Star Trek, right? Best characters, best storyline, the old one, the original one. The new one is terrible.
You don't like the new Star Wars movies?
Oh,
no. Do you like Snap Wexley?
yeah.
Yeah. Me too.
I love Star Trek. I grew up on both.
I love Star Trek. Star Wars, all the way.
Just a huge Star Wars fan, and the new trailer looks amazing.
Hi, Star Wars or Star Trek? We are on Hollywood Boulevard, and we have found the person to ask this question. Star Wars or Star Trek?
Star Wars.
Why?
Luke Skywalker.
Luke's the man.
Yeah, Luke's the man.
Star Wars.
Star Wars, he says, because, I mean, come on.
I go to LA Film School. Because of y'all, I'm trying to be just like y'all.
Dude, come on. Don't ever stop. Don't ever take no for an answer. You can do it.
I'm gonna go with Star Trek. I used to watch it when I was younger, so that's probably why.
When you were like 10, you were like 20.
Yeah. Oh, you're so nice.
You look
I
so
like
young.
Him. I love him.
All right, Star Wars or Star Trek?
I'd say Star Wars.
Yeah! So it's interesting, though, why when you said that, I know you were thinking what I was thinking, which is it's just very deep-rooted for a lot of people.
Yeah, they used to play when Nick at Night was on back in the day at nighttime, so that's why I used to.
Now I know you're not that old. Nick at Night.
Because it was a series, so they had more time. You know, you got to really fall in love with those characters over, years.
And am I your favorite character? Yes. Snap Wexley. You love the X-Wing pilot, Snap Wexley.
Maybe. I have pizza crust in my mouth.
Did you watch the series growing up?
Yes,
And then the movies you love?
yes. I see your cameos too.
I love it. You're the best. Thank you.
Star Wars. It was a better movie from the beginning. Star Trek was okay.
Yeah.
Isn't this from Star Trek?
Yes.
Star Trek, baby.
You're a huge Star Wars fan because?
Because Darth Vader and Luke Skywalker.
It's cool, right?
Star Wars.
And why?
I don't know. I really don't like none of them, to be honest.
I know we're supporting epilepsy with this charity, but Terrence Brown, look out for his filmmaking.
Thank y'all. Thank y'all so much.
You're the future, man.
Thank you. It was an honor to meet you.
Don't ever forget to hire me.
No, I won't.
When you're making a movie and I come in and I read for you, you better go, I remember Greg Grunberg.
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to make 26 movies. I would love for you to be in at least half of those. I think highly of y'all.
Dude, come on, man.
Oh, man.
All right.
Star Wars.
Because, not just because of me. Why? Star Wars.
Just because the music, I like the soundtrack. It's awesome.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Come on, John Williams. The best.
Star Wars. Star Wars.
I like Darth Maul. Darth
Maul's dope.
Darth Maul or Boba Fett. Yeah, Boba Fett's dope.
Dude,
yeah.
Right? These are great characters. What do you think?
R2-D2.
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 Love it.
I just think he's cute.
Why Star Trek for you?
Because Star Trek actually has a story that makes sense.
You know what? That is amazing. That makes sense to me. I hope it makes sense to you. Let's send it back to our live event.
Hi, I'm Melissa Peterman, and I just want to thank you for tuning in to End Epilepsy Live, which means you're probably already a really good person. And we can take that probably and make it a definitely by making a huge donation, because with your help, we can end epilepsy.
There's a history of epilepsy in my family, and I'm really aware of what a devastating affliction it can be. It not only affects the person who suffers from epilepsy, but it affects their entire family. And it's really important to talk about it and find out about it. And there's real important cutting-edge research being done in the area, and I'm very hopeful that someday, very soon, we're going to find a cure for this really devastating affliction. I'm Harrison Ford. Talk about it.
No matter what you got, don't be afraid to talk about it.
There are moments when saying thank you just doesn't cut it, and sometimes you don't need to say thank you because you're such good friends. You know that when you call, you're going to get a yes. Not only are you going to get a yes, but it's going to exceed expectations. That's what you always do for me.
You're so cool. Thank you.
And I love you, and you know that.
Right back at you.
So you always support the cause and all of this. You are supporting, though, with some incredible music. I just tell me, when in your life did music, because you're so freaking talented at so many different instruments. No, I mean, you don't just play the drums and sing, you play everything. When did that happen?
I grew up in a house of music. My mother was an opera singer. She studied opera, and she was a great jazz singer. My brother's an incredible musician. We used to play all the time, just as long as I have memory.
Yeah.
there was music in my house. So
And they used to play live, like they would go.
Yeah, we would play, little 3-piece combos. We play jazz, and then as I got older, I got rock and roll happened. So I started to move into, obviously straight ahead rock and roll. But I got into the art rockers. Queen, yes, Genesis,
me too.
Bowie, because I think it was the bridge between the theatrical and the musical. Because being an actor and a musician, I just loved that they, Peter Gabriel put on a show. You know what I mean? All these different bands.
Plus, you put on a Peter Gabriel album, you put on a Pink Floyd album. There's a story.
You go on a journey, right?
Yeah, you close your eyes and you're actually watching something,
right?
If you want to.
Right. So all my life, and the thing is, people have often asked me, if you could do one or the other, and I hate that question. I really do. I don't think that you have to choose. I think that if you love doing these things, they're married to each other inexorably. Music and acting, and film and television and theater. They just. They're connected and they work together, and I just think they're opposite sides. Well, I don't even think they're opposite sides of the same coin. They're all part of the same coin.
Please keep donating. Thank you so much. That's
My
why
pleasure.
we're here. I love you. I love
you
you.
too, brother.
Here we go. You're gonna love the music of Michael Chiklis.
To be your pride and joy. I used to take you dancing. I was your one and only boy. But now you found another partner. You left me like a broken toy. Well, someone else you dated, someone else you playing too right. I thought I wouldn't make it, knew just what I had to do. If I can have you when I waken, I'd go to sleep and dream of you. Take me to the dreamer's ball. I'll be right on time. I'll be dressed so fine. You're gonna love me when you see me. I won't have to worry. Gently take me. Promise not to wake me till it's morning and it's all been true. Second Street, way downtown, Dreamer's Town, yeah. So take me, take me, take me, won't you take me right now? You make my life worthwhile with the slightest smile, or destroy me with your barely perceptible whisper. Gently take me, remember I'll be dreaming of my baby at the dreamer's ball. Oh, meet me at the dreamer's ball. Ooh, yeah, yeah. There you go.
I just want to thank my wife who was at home watching and who just said, Michael Chiklis is amazing. Don't get any ideas, honey, okay? Don't get any ideas. He was the commish. He's a scary guy on TV and with the biggest heart in the world and so incredibly talented. And what about Five for Fighting, man? John, thank you again. Randy, thank you again. That was just incredible and obviously means so much to us. Jackie, how are you?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm doing well. I want to thank you for everything you do with the foundation and Susan. I know you guys you came up with the brilliance of End Epilepsy, and then End Epilepsy Live was, we just put live on it for the event. But tell us about End Epilepsy, how that started and what that means to this community.
Sure. So End Epilepsy is about a lot of things. It's not just about cures. It's about ending the silence, ending the anxiety, the stigma, the depression, the treatment delays. Is about ending everything that revolves around epilepsy. And that's what this event here is all about, is about ending the silence and everything that we can do. And silence is one of the things that we can control. And we want everybody to join the fight and help us. That's what we're here today, to share stories, to create awareness, to fundraise, and to end epilepsy.
Where can people go right now? If you're watching this on, at epilepsy.com/live or epilepsy.com, obviously everything is there. But if someone wants to learn more about End Epilepsy and also the walk, that we have coming up, where do you want people to go?
Yeah, so you can go to endepilepsy.org and you can get all the information there. Also walk to endepilepsy.org.
Okay.
And it'll give you all the different walks we have around the country. There's one coming up in Los Angeles in March.
Great.
And then we'll have several between now and the end of the year around the country. So please, again, donate, fundraise, and join us.
Yep, and everybody, you should see when you go out to the walk, you see there's so many people that have created teams, some in honor of people that have passed this year. Cameron Boyce, an actor with a beautiful heart, super, super talented. We lost him to SUDEP, and it's sudden, unexpected death in epilepsy. And it's just so important that we, well, look at this. We have a graphic. Thank you. You can see all of the things that End Epilepsy means right here. And we mean every single one of them. I mean, I was just talking about this, End SUDEP, end the silence. We need to talk about this. We can't be ashamed. End the stigma, end the discrimination, the fear, the passivity, end hiding. We don't need to hide this. There's so many things. Isolation, seizures, we need to end it. That's why End Epilepsy is it's a great moniker. It's the way we are doing things. And couldn't do things here without some sponsors.
It's our North Star.
It is our North Star. That's right. Susan's back there. Let's hear it for Susan. I want to thank some sponsors. eSpot TV. Thank you so much for Brad Cohen and everybody at eSpot saying, you know what, we want to put this on all the TVs we have around the country. You guys are huge. OWC, Randy Fuchs, thank you for your help. SK Life Science, obviously we talked about you guys and what you're doing, partnering with the foundation and Uber. LivaNova, thank you so much. VNS Therapy, Greenwich Biosciences, and I think I've covered everyone. Thank you so much. I'd like to, before he starts singing, thank a guy who I've become incredibly close with. He's part of our family. We love him dearly, and he loves us. He has been there for my family and my son more than anybody knows. And he has a beautiful family. He's got a beautiful heart. Nick Marzak is one of the best musicians and just one of the most talented people I know. And for him to come here and play for us, it means a lot. You're in for a really big treat. Ladies and gentlemen, Nick Marzak.
Thanks so much, Greg. Appreciate that. Sorry for that long intro there. I gotta set this loop here. You got me feeling sideways by the way you move. Oh yeah. And I want the bedside play when you say all the things you do. Oh yeah. I'm twisted by your every touch. I'm just running circles now. Oh, you like it darker. You like the shades thrown on your pain. You like it harder. You like the way you say your name. Oh, you like it darker. You like it darker. Don't stop us slow, don't tease. I wanna see how you move. Oh yeah. And I wanna feel that they slip away from you. Oh yeah. But I'm tempted by your every touch. There's no limit I can find. No. Oh, you like it darker. You like the shades thrown on your pain. You like it harder. Oh, you like the way you say your name. Oh, you like it darker. Thanks so much. A little original song there. I'm always so happy to come on board and help Greg out and help out the Epilepsy Foundation. Please, right now, I don't know what camera I'm on. I'm going to look to this one. Donate. There's a button right below. Everybody should be donating right now. It's such a good cause, and we can end epilepsy. So let's keep fighting, everybody. And thank you for watching at home, by the way. All right, this is a song that at this point I'm like nearly contractually obligated to play at every show, even though it's illegal in 7 states to perform as a cover, but I'm going to do it anyway. Please sing along. Sing along at home. Your neighbor will not care. Well, it's 6:15 on a Saturday, Pacific. The regular crowd shuffles in. There's an old man sitting next to me, making love to his tonic and gin. He says, son, can you play me a memory? I'm not really sure how it goes, but it's sad and it's sweet, and I knew it complete. When our younger names closer, la-di-da, di-di-da, la-da, di-di-da, la-da-da. Sing us a song, you're the piano man. Sing us a song tonight. From we're all in the mood for a melody, and you've got us feeling alright. Now Jack Coleman to the bar, he's a good friend of mine. And he's right there. He gets all about drinks for free tonight, right? And he's quick with a joke, he always is. Ought to light up your smoke, but there's some place that he'd rather be. He says, Nick, I believe this is killing me. As the smile ran away from his face, but I'm sure that I could be a movie star, a TV star, if he could get out of this place. Oh, la-di-da, di-di-da, la-da, di-di-da, la-da-da. Now Chris Kelly, he's a real estate novelist. What is a real estate novelist? I don't know. And he never had time for a wife. I'm so sorry. Yes, he did. And he's talking with Barry, who's still in the Navy, and he probably will be for life. These are all inside jokes. Oh, and Lloyd is practicing politics as Keaton slow-legged Stone, where they're sharing a drink they call loneliness, but it's better than drinking alone. Sing us a song, you're the piano man. Sing us a song tonight. From we're all in the mood for a melody, and you've got us feeling alright. Well, it's a pretty good crowd online for a Saturday, and Grunny gives me a smile, 'cause it's the foundation of epilepsy. We're all coming to see that rhymes, to forget about life for a while. And the piano, it sounds like a carnival, and the microphone smells like a bee. And they sit at the bar and put bread in my jar, and they say, man, what are you doing here? Oh, la-di-da, di-di-da, la-da, di-di-da, da-da-da. Sing us a song, you're the piano man. Sing us a song tonight. From all in the mood for a melody, and Brad Savage is feeling alright. Donate, donate, donate right now.
If someone has a seizure, do you know what to do?
No, that's my line. Well, then say it.
If someone has a seizure, do you know what to do? First off, never ever put anything in their mouth. Never. Never. Stay with them until the seizure ends. The seizure will probably last only a few moments. Make sure they're comfortable and safe. Turn them on their side. Make sure their head is protected. The best thing you can do is to be a friend. Talk about it.
Talk about it.
Talk about it.
Talk about it. Talk about it.
If you want to hear more from me and my friends, download my podcast, Talk About It, or visit epilepsy.com.
You need to understand this song before we sing it. Is Bud, played by moi, decides he's going to write himself a bro country song because, that makes a lot of money in the music business. So he writes a bro country song called Raise Some Hell, and we're going to sing it for you right now. All right, here we go. Punching at 9, I punch out at 5. I work an honest day, I live an honest life. The whistle blows at quitting time. I get a 6-pack of Bud at the 5 and dime. We're gonna raise some hell tonight. We're gonna tear it up tonight. Them girls are looking right. We're gonna raise some hell tonight. Out the shop and it's got a new take. I'm the very one and it's blasting hell. I get to the bar, my boys are all here. They got my whiskey waiting and my favorite red beer. The whistle blows, the cricket bass on toes. To freedom, to culture, to the holy ghost. We're gonna raise some hell tonight. We're gonna tear it up tonight. If you push, I'm gonna slide. We're gonna raise Simmer fine, would you look at that? Probably drink a little more than we should, but it's Friday night and that's understood. We get too rowdy and we get too proud. It's just a redneck cry cause we're redneck proud. We're gonna raise some hell tonight. We're gonna tear it up tonight. Them girls are looking right. We're gonna raise some hell tonight. We'll raise some hell tonight. Come on, wake up. We're going to raise some hell now. Raise it up tonight. Oh, them girls are looking right. We're going to raise some hell tonight. Oh, look at all my redneck friends over here. I got Keith on bass. He's a redneck friend. I got Phoenix singing behind me. She's a redneck friend. I got Matt over here on the guitar, Ryan on the keys, Justin on the drums, Joe Pasquale. Look at that redneck. Raise some hell. Somebody give me a beer, would you? Thank y'all. Donate. Push it. Do it. Now.
Hey guys, it's Greg Grunberg. I've got a little invitation for you. You recognize this guy? Yeah, that's me from Star Wars, Snap Wexley, right? Guess what? I would like you to join me at the LA premiere of Star Wars, The Rise of Skywalker. I'm not kidding. Hey, look at this. My new A-Wing. There's no room for a co-pilot. But guess what? I'd like you to be my co-pilot at the LA premiere. That means that you come to LA, stay in a hotel, you walk the red carpet, you see the movie at the premiere, the LA premiere, and then you go to the party. I'm also throwing in, he doesn't even know it yet, but my best friend J.J. Abrams is going to sign an official poster, a Star Wars poster just for you. No way. Yes way. No way. Yes way. All you have to do is go to omaze.com/Greg, OMAZE.com/Greg right now and enter to win. Enter as many times as you want. I want you to join me at the LA premiere of Star Wars, The Rise of Skywalker. You're going to get a great poster signed by J.J. Abrams. You're going to join me on the carpet, see the movie, go to the party, the whole shebang. The premiere, there's nothing better than seeing Star Wars on opening night. Oh, wait, there is something better. Going to the premiere with Snap Wexley. You have a chance. Do it now. It benefits the Epilepsy Foundation of America. I love you guys. I'll see you at the premiere.
It's a little song called Daddy's Little Girl. Sweetheart, I hope to dream of you tonight. I think of you, honey, every time I hit the lights. There'll always be a swing for you and me to swing on. Fake diamond rings, such sweet, simple things. Oh, till you need somebody's help. You'll always need somebody's help. But I'll always be yours. You'll always be my little girl. So go and find your freedom and all the things you'll figure out. I'll do my best to keep up with you, 'cause I could never slow you down. There'll always be that swing for you and me to swing on. And those fake diamond rings, such sweet, simple things. Oh, till you meet somebody else. Need somebody's help. But I'll always be yours, and you'll always be my little girl. Oh, be my little girl. Thanks, guys.
Well, we did it, everybody. 4 hours live. Oh, man. Another great telethon in the books. And now we get to take the stage and kind of thank everyone, but I just want to take this. I've already thanked all our sponsors. I want to thank everybody out there right now. If you're out there and you're feeling lonely, you're not alone. We've got your back. If you're feeling like your seizures are never going to end, they're going to end. You just have to keep pushing. Don't stop. See an epileptologist. See a doctor. Don't. You need to know that next phone call could change your life and probably will. For me, it was when I first called the Epilepsy Foundation in Los Angeles. I mentioned her name way too many times tonight, but Susan Peach answered the phone and she gave us the advice that really saved us, and we got on the road to a great, seeing the right doctors and doing the right thing. And it's out there. There are people out there that want to help you. We're part of that group. We're all in this together. It's the Epilepsy Foundation. I thank you guys from the bottom of my heart. I will forever do this for you. Jake, I love you. My wife, I love you. This is for all of us. Thank you guys so much for coming out. I hope you enjoy. We're going to do a few songs, but we need a big introduction. Timothy, can you give us a big introduction?
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the band on TV.
I pulled in from Nazareth. I was feeling about half past dead. I just need some place where I can lay my head. Hey, mister, can you tell me where a man might find a bed? He just grinned and shook my hand. No was all he said. Take a load off, Fanny. Take a load for free. Take a load off, Fanny. And you put the load right on me. I picked up my bag. I went looking for a place to hide. When I saw Carmen and the devil walking side by side, I said, hey Carmen, come on, let's go downtown. She said, I gotta go, but my friend can stick around. Take a load off, Fanny. Take a load for free. Take a load off, Fanny. And you put the load right on me. Go down, Miss Moses, there's nothing you can say. It's just old Luke, and Luke's waiting on the judgment day. Oh, well, Luke, my friend, what about young Anna Lee? He said, do me a favor, son, won't you stay and keep Anna Lee company? Well, take a load off, Annie. Take a load for free. Take a load off, Fanny. Oh! And you put the load right on me. Followed me and he caught me in the fall. He said, I will fix your act if you take Jack, my dog. I said, wait a minute, Chester, now I'm a peaceful man. He said, that's okay, boy, won't you feed him when you can? Yeah, take a load off, Fanny. Take a load for free. put the load right on me. Catch a cannonball now to take me down the line. My bag is sinking low, and I do believe it's time to get back to Miss Fanny. You know she's the only one who sent me here with her regards for everyone. Well, take a load off Fanny, take a load for free, take a load off Fanny, and you put the load right on me.
Well, that was our second run through.
That was pretty darn good. Guys, keep donating. Don't stop donating. And all the interviews that you saw during the show, some of them we cut short. Other things we had, we weren't able to. The show just ran long because we had so many talented people here. So if you want to see more songs, if you want to see more content, keep checking back at epilepsy.com. Don't forget, and please text PURPLE to, what is that number? Oh, 243725. Again, text PURPLE to 243725. Text PURPLE to 243725. I can't see the card now. Text PURPLE. Don't forget. Donate as much as you can. Don't stop. Hey. All right. Anyway, don't stop donating. Star Wars versus Star Trek. We are going to answer that question.
Yeah, I think we have a number. Do we have a total yet? Is it?
Let's go to the board. Oh, someone stole our board. But if you keep donating, when you reach a certain number for yourself, and we're the judge of that, when you reach that number, that donation number, you're going to find out who won between Star Wars and Star Trek.
We'll text you.
Yeah, we will text you. Jack, you want to do another one?
Yeah, man.
Let's
Jack
go.
from TV.
Oh, yeah. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3,
Well, flew in suit from Miami HBOSC. Didn't get to bed last night. On the way, the paper bag was on my knee. Man, I had a dreadful flight. I'm back in the USSR. You don't know how lucky you are, boys. Back in the USSR. I've been away so long I hardly knew the place. Gee, it's good to be back home. Leave it till tomorrow to unpack my case. Honey, disconnect the phone. I'm back in the USSR. You don't know how lucky you are, boys. Back in the US, back in the US, back in the USSR. Well, the Ukraine girls really knocked me out and leave the West behind. Moscow girls make me sing and shout. The Georgia's always on my mind. Oh, come on! Yeah. I'm back in the USSR. Don't know how lucky you are, boys. Back in the USSR. Well, the Ukraine girls really knocked me out. Leave the West behind. Moscow girls make me sing and shout. The Georgia's always on my mind. Oh, show me around your slopey mountains way down south. Take me to your daddy's farm. Let me hear you bowing like it's ringing out. Come and keep your comrade warm. I'm back in the USSR. Don't know how lucky you are, boy. Back in the USSR. Oh,
All right. We have one last little treat to say goodnight to our buddy. Oh my God. Randy Cook is gonna sit. Well, are you gonna do a little talk?
Yeah, a little talkie.
Little talkie.
Hold on. Oh my God. Here's my cardio. I need on the head of my drum, I need to say Peloton. That's what I need, because that's what it is for me. Once again, I just want to thank this guy, Randy Cook, everybody. I love you. And I want to thank that guy, Jack Coleman, everybody.
Yeah.
And I want to thank Nick Marzak, everybody. Chris Kelly, everybody. Barry Sarna, everybody. Timothy, everybody. And the man who absolutely makes all of this work.
What?
Tirelessly, absolutely, Brad. Brad is responsible for making everything run smoothly. He's brilliant. I love you so much. Brad and I actually started everything with Chris. I mean, we started this back in the day with Barry, and Band from TV has been going strong for so many years, and it's built so many great friendships, and we were able to really change, perspectives in so many different worlds and stuff. We've played all over the place, and it's been incredible. I mean, Jack, you're now, you've been with us forever now. I mean, honestly, I remember when Jack started with us, you were like 7.
Yeah, it was.
It was crazy. It was like
Michael
little
Jackson.
Yeah, exactly. Timothy, by the way, is about to replace you in the band. And it's not the first time Jack's heard. I'm sorry.
There's always someone younger and better looking.
Yeah, exactly. But Brad.
We need a really, really young Jack Coleman type.
Brad and his incredible family, Keaton, Trevi. Oh my God, everybody. Bronwyn, where are you? Where's Bronwyn? I love you guys so much. You know how much you mean to us. They're the type of friends that you have a baby and you're so nervous and worried about the germs associated with the baby. And you get home from the hospital and you've literally been home for 30 seconds and they're the thoughtful people that have baked an incredible meal for you so you don't have to think about it. And when you're saying goodbye to them, their baby throws up all over the front of your house.
That's my baby. That's my kids.
And you realize we're in good hands, but you've always been the red phone for us. Brad and I have laughed and cried through everything, so I love you guys so much. All right, so...
Greg Grunberg, ladies.
Feeling is mutual, Greg. Great job.
Stop.
We love you, dude. We love you.
I love you, too. Randy, you said you can play anything, right?
There we go.
Hava Nagila. Where's Ken? Ken's going to go around and collect all your white envelopes for the bar mitzvah boy. Yeah, there you go. This is a song that I love to do. I hope I remember the words, but thank you again for tuning in, and we will see you again next year. Don't forget, go to epilepsy.com, continually check. There's a lot of content from there. Well, south side of Chicago is the baddest part of town. And if you go down there, you better just beware of a man named Leroy Brown. Well, now Leroy, he's born in trouble, and he stands about 6'4".
Jackson.
All the downtown ladies call him treetop lover. All the men just call him sir. Come on. And he's bad, Leroy Brown. Baddest man in the whole damn town. Badder than old King Kong. Meaner than a junkyard dog. Now Leroy is a gambler, and he liked his fancy clothes, and he liked to wear his diamond rings under everybody's nose. He got a custom Continental, he got an Eldorado too. He got a 32 gun in his pocket, he's got a hat just like Hopper too. Oh, and he's bad, Leroy Brown. Baddest man in the whole damn town. Badder than an old King Kong. Meaner than a junkyard dog. Well, now Friday, about a week ago, Leroy shooting dice. And And at the edge of the bar sat a girl named Doris, and whoo, that girl looked nice. Well, he cast his eyes upon her, and that's when the trouble soon began. Leroy Brown learned a lesson about messing with a wife of a jealous man. Come on! And he's bad, 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 bad. Leroy Brown, baddest man in the whole damn town. Badder than old King Kong, yeah, meaner than a junkyard dog. When the two men took to fighting, and when they pulled him from the floor, Leroy looked like a jigsaw puzzle with a couple of pieces gone. Hey! And he's bad, 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 bad. Leroy Brown, baddest man in the whole damn town. Badder than old King Kong, hey, meaner than a junkyard dog. And he's bad, 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 bad. Leroy Brown, baddest man in the whole damn town. Badder than old King Kong, meaner than a junkyard dog. Well, he was badder than old King Kong, meaner than a junkyard dog. Oh yeah!
He's gonna jump it, he's gonna jump it, he's gonna jump it. Thank you.
Thank
Greg
you.
Grunberg.
Jakey, I love you. I love everybody out there. Good night.
On behalf of the Epilepsy Foundation of America, Greg Grunberg, and all of his friends, thank you for watching End Epilepsy Live. See you next time, live.